sanity in your wall or the pain. Indignity in your face. Face of death. Morality left.
This is pretty good.
Morality left.
I don't mind it. I wouldn't be unhappy if I heard this at like an industrial live show, you know. It would be a good thing to get close to the speaker on, probably. Okay. Setting up my stream.
Interesting. Oh, this one's also trans. I knew it. Day 1 of HRT. I like it.
I mean, yeah, I'm not usually in the mood for like trans sort of stuff, but in terms of that like sort of trans atmospheric, it's interesting. It's got
At what point do my nipples become illegal? Okay, that's the question for day 1 of HRT. Day 1 of HRT.
That's so cool. Here, let me get the...
Ooh!
Okay.
Guitar player and composer. His classic studies.
Doesn't really go it doesn't go many places. I mean, I do like, hey, welcome in, Salty.
Oh my god, Salty's here?
Let me, knock,
What do you mean Salty's here?
He's in my stream, but I'm gonna...
I've already knocked you.
Oh, did you?
Yeah. Look in the side chat of Discord. There's a link you can click, I think.
Okay. There we go.
Yay!
Now we are streaming together and I just gotta mute all this shit. Yay.
This is very calming. This is very peaceful.
Yeah?
Yeah. It's from Portugal.
Alright. Yes, this is technically music. Can you see Salty in your chat now? Yeah, you can. Good.
Yeah.
It's not like I'm responding to ghosts.
Back home, back on your shit. Check your list, buy album. Beverly, don't try naked. The jungle all time is limited. Cái có nhiều cái không thể thêm một chương trình. Cái cứ bẻ lại, đâu biết ai sẽ theo mình. I'm so high, feels like my spirit. I felt it.
Yeah, I'm not feeling it. It's whatever. It's uninspired. Now that I'm streaming, I get to be more harsh.
Yeah.
I love this electrical disco discharge noise.
It's yummy. Yeah, this is fucking crunchy and yummy, bro. Yum.
Yeah, wait, turn up stream a little bit. So you guys can properly hear this. Let me know how the audio is, guys. On my end.
Ooh,
Ah! Oh!
it's pretty.
This is definitely something I would find in like an 8-hour video on YouTube that I would probably sleep to. Grandma vacuuming.
Oh, there's like a different... What the fuck instrument is that? It's not a violin, it's bigger, but it's...
The cello?
yeah,
It does
it's
sound like a cello.
panning. It's
Yeah, it's
panning back and forth.
Some real fucking fog rolling in the fjord type music.
It's from the London, so...
Oh, let me pop this out again. The ambience.
Whoa!
Okay, so we're still in the experimental genre, right?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
This is
if you
this
wanna
is interesting.
switch genres.
No, I
Well,
like
this
this for
one's-
now.
This one's The Tower by AGRSR, Sheffield, UK. Yeah. Yeah. What the fuck is this?
Yeah, I'm back in this immaculate rapping shit. Somersault flows make the track just keep your back and slip. Gotta have some tact in this, moving with the stratagem. Losing like dying, so I feel a nigga had to win. Time to hit him with the works, hit him where it hurts. This the worst, better than you niggas thought. Niggas lost.
I feel.
Actually, I
don't
kinda
know,
like that.
When he said the N-word, it felt like a white guy saying it.
I mean, probably was. He's in the experimental genre. But yeah.
No, but look at PFP. It's a black guy.
Oh, you know?
It's
Have you heard about the controversy with what's his name?
yeah,
African Grand Wizard or whatever?
I saw the Anthony Fantano.
I know, we
video.
all saw the Anthony Fantano video. I know.
Boogie Virus.
This is kind of funky.
Woo!
I love this.
Good. Oh, it's so much horror. It's so horny.
You got little fucking pew-pews?
And blues.
Horn and pew-pews. Pew-pews and horns don't usually go together. So I feel the same way. I feel the same way about this that I feel about some Anamanaguchi songs, which is like, I really love like a 30-second loop of this, but like as its whole, it is a little bit discordant.
Yeah. Ting in drop, out, tune in, turn off. Let's hear it, Cyber-Ron. Let's go, Cyber-Ron.
Yeah.
This is creepy.
You or someone you know may have been diagnosed with a mental health problem.
Stage Hardware Japan Tour Greatest Hits 2025. Oh.
I had a feeling about this one.
I like the imagery. Okay.
Yeah, I like this. I like this. What is the genre of like fucking
transgender? I don't know. It's
Femtanil, so yes, technically that is who I was asking. Like,
yeah, I was
it's just
about
like
to
breakcore.
say,
It's just breakcore, I guess.
with like screamo.
I'm a huge fan of breakcore. I mean, there's very few break like
And
good
I'm a
like
huge
good.
fan of screamo.
Yeah,
But also Machine Girl does it too.
yeah. Machine Girl's such a weird band. Like,
Machine
There's-
Girl's the great. Isn't one of the people from Machine Girl in Death Grips?
oh, I didn't know that. Maybe.
I think that's the case. This one's weirdly quiet. This is a radio play.
Very theater kid, so yeah, it makes sense.
Ooh. This is like a video game soundtrack or something. No.
You don't like that?
No.
It's mixed
I
like
don't
very
like it.
inconsistently.
Exactly. Ooh.
Hmm?
It's very muddled. I feel like if it was clearer, it would make more sense.
I don't mind it. Like, kind of sounds like an echo off of an echo in like a fucking storage facility.
Feels like it's like muffled, you know?
Yeah, go a little further ahead. See, like, if it adapts, if it changes. Oh, whoop, we got some snare drums.
Okay.
Like, as a loop in the background of a Need for Speed game. That's basically where I put this. Like, when I'm selecting the way that my decal on the side of my car looks in the garage.
Menu music.
This is definitely menu music.
Right.
It's not bad menu music. I like it. It's atmospheric. But it's definitely menu music.
This one's by Yo.
Yo.
No, there's an exclamation point, so it's Yo.
Oh, yo.
Yeah, like
Yo.
that. This seems like they're trying to be like, who's that one fucking Negative XP? It's like they're trying to be like Negative XP.
Oh, I'm not familiar.
Oh. It's just very low quality audio.
Yeah. What's Layers 001 drums?
Where? Oh, this?
Yeah.
It's literally 4 seconds.
4 seconds, yeah. I mean, that is definitely layers of drums.
Days, bro. No.
Mm.
This one's from France. Ooh, jungle.
Oh,
These
some
are
funk?
groovy.
Yeah. I like this, actually. It reminds me of mushroom hunting.
This next row seems good. Ooh.
I like this a lot.
Yeah. I'm gonna smoke some more.
Yeah.
This song's great. It does everything at the right time. This is a professional.
Yeah. Are you saving these, the ones we like?
I am.
Otherwise.
I'm saving some of them.
Yeah, okay. I like this one. I'll tell you if I want it to be saved then. Could definitely be mixed a little bit better, but I like it.
wish it was a little shorter.
Yeah, that's a thing too.
Like 3 minutes. If it was about to end in a few seconds.
It's probably one of those songs that just fades out very gradually. And then at the end, it's gonna be like, tell me that the devil don't.
Yeah, I can't really tell what they were saying, but that didn't matter much. Because, like, they're speaking in UK, not English.
Yeah, true, yeah. They're not speaking, yeah, the proper language. Hello, welcome in, Sedem.
Hello. Wait.
We're gonna be doing a little bit. Okay, so Sedem, I forgot originally today that I was planning to do this Bandcamp review with Lily.
Yeah, are you streaming on other places besides Twitch?
Yes. So that's why you don't see her.
Duck?
That's a YouTube. Oh, sorry, I was muted. Yeah. Sorry, I muted my Discord so I could talk to the YouTube chatter. Yes, correct.
Oh.
Yeah, so welcome in, Sedem. We're going to be doing a music review for a little bit. I do have politics planned later and like some videos we're gonna watch with Skyrim and everything, but I got started so fucking late that like
interesting, and then all of a sudden it just got like bad.
It's gonna be a weird intro. We're gonna be reviewing music. You're welcome to recommend genres that we check out. Right now we're checking out experimental music. Alright, I'm back.
Yay.
It's kind of meh, you know, it's whatever. It's not going very far. Once again, it's kind of like a background loop.
No. Oops. It's gonna get really loud, I think.
Yeah, it started out super fucking quiet.
There's a buzzing in the fucking... Oh my god.
Where is this going?
I can't tell if it's good or if it sucks. Is this a recording of a live show?
Every experimental song that we watch or we listen to, it can be explained by I can't tell if it's good or it sucks. It's really just, do you vibe with it? It's vibes based entirely. I don't know if I vibe with this. This is not passing the vibe check for me.
It feels like someone was recording it at a live show. It's like you can hear the guy recording it in the left, and you hear the actual show on the right.
Yeah. It's like it's immersive music, you know? You feel like you're somewhere you're not supposed to be in an unsafe area. I don't know.
Street geeks. Street geeks, do you copy? I like this. I understand what they're going for. They're going for like early internet nostalgia.
A little bit.
Street geeks, do you copy?
I mean, obviously by like the aesthetic of the album cover, yeah.
Yeah, there's like a Discord.
Yeah.
This is a Discord call. It's the Flood from Halo. A Sims character, a zombie from Minecraft.
It says music to get molested in Roblox too.
Where? Where does it say that?
No, I'm just saying. No, that was just me making a joke. I don't like it too much. I mean, it's alright. It's just a little bit discordant. I mean, it's like, it is definitely trying to invoke nostalgia, but not in a way that I enjoy at all, I guess.
I understand.
Also, let me know, guys, what Lily on my stream if Lily's video or if Lily's voice is too quiet relative to the music.
I love you, chat. Everyone in chat, including Duckbringer's chat. I love you. I want to kiss you. Mwah.
Awesome.
Dezej hears me loud and clear.
Dezej, I haven't seen you in a bit. Good to see you.
I love Dejej. I want to kiss our best chatter Dejej. Kissies. Mwah.
This is just ambience.
Ooh.
Hmm?
I like this.
Reminds me of the first temple in Zelda Link to the Past kind of ambience.
Oh, that's true.
Or whatever one was like the fucking like turtle scorpion boss thing. One that you had to get the bow and arrow and shoot the cyclopses for.
This one's from Saskatchewan.
Also, like all my meaningful commentary on experimental music is going to be like, oh, this made me experience deja vu of this very specific memory from 20 years ago.
Yeah, I think that's the point of the genre.
I want that one with all the Cyrillic and the weird drawing, not the normal, not the vaguely Nazi drawing, the weird drawing. Yeah, that one. Yeah.
How'd you know it was gonna be this? I bet you knew somehow. This one, the spiral words. You think that's vaguely Nazi?
No, not that one.
Which one? Oh, this one?
Okay, this is kind of trash. I'm sorry. I just wanted to say.
I vaguely Nazi?
Yeah, I don't know. I was just making an Iron Cross joke. Yeah.
It does look like an Iron Cross, though. Oh, look, we've gotten to Gorecore.
Okay.
Ви пройшли через пекло війни. З фашизмом до кінця
Fascism?
That's right.
It's from Ukraine. It's from Ukraine.
Yeah. All right. Oh wait.
Holy
Shoot.
fuck. Holy fuck.
Розважмо про те, як Ісус Христос, будучи немовлятом, свою святу кров з обрізання. Не плач, моя рідна матінко, не плач. Я бачу, як зранку з твоїх очей капали сльози болі, бо твої руки витирали теж пролити кров.
I don't know whether to avow or disavow.
Do you like it?
No, it's
like
interesting.
it.
I like it as noise music. It's interesting noise music. I'm kind of tempted to see where it goes in 12 fucking minutes, but yeah.
Well, I'll post the link in chat.
Alright.
Ugly Gnome has disappointed me.
Yeah.
Как низко пала путинская наука.
I need live translations for some of these songs that I like the sound of, because it could be like, I'm gonna fucking murder the shit out of your friends, and it's for the motherland, and I could be like, yeah, that sounds good.
Oh, this guy's from Agartha! Oh, Argentina. That's his
No.
Argentina.
I would rather believe that Oscar the Sheep is also from Agartha. You got it right.
God damn it, I'm so high.
We're sending money.
I thought it said Agartha at first. I was so excited. I was like, finally, proof it's real.
You calling Argentina Agartha by accident is the funniest thing. Oh shit.
All in a day's work. Chat, give me money now. I'm funny. Give me money 'cause
Indeed.
I'm funny now.
She's not even trying. I don't.
Alright, this is boring.
Yeah.
This was from Slovenia. You know, all this experimental music is sounding kind of samey.
A lot of it after a while does. I mean, that's where like you kind of have to understand what they're going for. Like some of it I described as like, oh, this is a good like menu loop. You want to switch to a different genre?
Maybe. We might do. We could switch to folk.
Yeah, I like folk music. I really like folk music. Dezej says they like 90s experimental. I
Folk.
don't know if we can sort by.
Oh, we definitely could. Okay, no. Folk punk.
Yeah,
There.
there we go.
No. That's... Whoa! We did it! We did it!
Dezej, please give your cat head pats on our behalf.
Yeah.
This is bright and sunny. There's like some sort of modulation on the vocals I don't like.
We don't have to laugh at fascists cause they're bald. That is
I like it.
when those guys fall.
Salim!
Isn't it just
Salim!
your fascist think about your fellow leftists who lost hair before
I like this song. Let me listen to it. It's interesting.
It's from Portland, Oregon! I expected that.
Yeah. Yeah, this is definitely some... I kind of want to move
This
to
is some
Portland, actually.
Oregon shit.
I
What?
feel like... Yeah, I want to
You
move
could
to
be near
Portland.
Kidnotkin.
I know. That's actually...
you jeer that
Yeah.
fascists fall. We don't have to laugh at fascists for their size. Regardless of catharsis, it's not wise.
Is this song saying we shouldn't body shame fascists?
Yes, because we also have leftists who have lost their hair for being bald. Wait, like, I actually... This is an important song. Let this play. I think this is interesting.
Great song.
I'm
This
very
is
invested in
amazing.
the lyricism of this.
We
I have
did
a
it, we
friend
did
who
it.
I'm gonna receive DMs about this fucking song.
Let's see emergency action plan.
I'll be AFK, like, 2 seconds.
It's quiet. I hate that. And I think I can only hear it in one channel. Oh, it's all like that. It's mixed poorly. What? Okay, maybe my hearing's just blown out in one ear. Oh, Primo! Oh god. I like this.
Yeah, actually, I like this too. Sorry, I was pissing.
Oh, this was recorded in 2011?
Ah, this reminds me of like, God, I can't even think of the band right now. Yeah, like I really like this. Post this in the chat or save this one.
I think I did. Did I post it in chat? Did I post it? No, I didn't. I think, is that it? Control Z. Let me just emergency action plan.
Here, I was AFK. Let me listen to this song because I
Edit.
actually quite liked it. I'm trying to think of who it reminds me of.
The room got into you with the ejection of self-moving, hoping that it should have stopped. The contrast shot me naked between the eyes and flashing out all four eyes.
This says you're in a band?
What the hell? Link music if you want to share,
Links
yeah.
where it's paid. If you're in a band and it's a man singing, I'm gonna say this is nothing like this.
I'm trying to think about who does that waffly kind of singing. God. This singer reminds me of somebody so badly. Like, it reminds me a little bit of Destroy Boys musically. But, like, I can't think of who I'm thinking of right now. Fuck. I like that.
I
a
have
lot.
no clue.
I'm a big fan of girl
I
punk.
have no clue. You mean Riot Girl? Isn't that what that's called?
Just, yeah, whatever.
No. Let's go! Tucson, Arizona!
Catastratophobia.
What?
No, I was just trying to read it. I'm sorry.
Where?
Go on. Hit
Where's
play.
this?
Hit
Oh,
play.
yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Sorry.
I can't remember the times when the sky fell apart so far away, so far. Darling, was so bad, just like a razor blade. Hold on tight to the thorns of the rose he gave. And when you die, you'll die like wow. 10 cut scars will lead to swell. Give me all of your misery. To throw myself away, the pain it comes from me.
No.
Hmm.
It's bad. I hate it.
It's, yeah, there are some parts that are interesting.
I really wanted to like it. I really wanted to. It's
I think we
just-
were
I
both
just-
wanting to like it, yeah.
Government flu? Wait a minute. Is this
Listen.
a fucking right
Listen,
thing?
just let them cook, all right?
Government flu?
Gonna try it out on you. Won't make you die. It'll get you just a little bit sick. Got a head cold, got a chest cold. This feeling's all going on forever. Make you lazy, make you lazy, make you crazy. Daisy. I barely got the time now to stay on the job. Government cooks in the water supply. They even took the fish, slipping away. Getting on friends, getting on your friends. Can't get it off, nothing that'll rock the boat.
Actually like it.
What?
I actually like it. Like, I don't know, musically it's interesting. I don't know if they're making a illusion or
Yeah,
talking,
I
you know.
Yeah. I saw that disease. I'm pulling it up right now.
Oh, yay.
Downloads. Um Mainstream. Tire screen. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. If you being the higher voice does make sense.
This reminds me a bit of Days and Days. I like it.
Really? I think that's just because of the speed they're playing at.
It's the speed, it's the tempo, like some of the Days and Days songs, like,
It feels like a song that would be in a Scooby-Doo animated movie in the early 2000s.
I mean, so would most of the Days and Days songs that I know.
I don't think that's true. Because the Days and Days songs are like, I love doing drugs, and I'm sad, and I want to do drugs, and I'm sad.
But some of them are also just like, I'm gonna go visit my family and be too depressed to interact. And they don't mention the drug part.
Yeah, but that's not gonna be in a Scooby-Doo fucking song. This is about, like, liking a girl or something. This is about, like, meeting a girl at the malt
True,
shop.
okay, you're right. It's a
Like,
more marketable
grease
version of
that
Days and Days,
hair.
which makes it awesome.
Anyway,
That was
I
cute.
give it an official rating of 100. That's my official rating of that one.
Out of what? Yeah, like, I really like that. That was very
That's
well
not
put
out of
together.
anything. It's not
Entire
out of
song,
anything. It's
super
just
fucking
100.
solid. I would listen to that again, actually. Dezej, please link me that, if you have music you want to share.
Anyway. God damn. We need to do something. Something's not right here. We fucked up somehow because we keep getting a bunch of shit that isn't folk or punk.
Like
It's
I
just
said,
rock.
let's do
It's all
psychedelic rock. Psychedelic rock and prog rock are like two genres that don't have any coherence within them. Like, it's basically experimental rock, but for people that explicitly have been building upon this genre, I guess. I don't know.
I don't believe you, but we're gonna find out. New arrivals, artists from anywhere, fresh.
Also, Dezej
All right.
shared another one.
Just shared another one. I don't. You know what, Dezej? If you could send links, that would have been nice. Unfortunately, I'd have to like download it. It'd be a whole thing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we can do it later. What's this? It's nothing. It's silent. Oh.
Let it cook.
Why is it so quiet? This is by AI. What the fuck? You could just
Spider.
do anything and call it rock.
Spider people are good.
You wanna watch this?
Yes.
Or listen? Okay. We should do this one because it's vaguely Nazi coded.
Sure, why not?
Do you like this?
I do like this. Spider song is cute.
Cassie. Gem mining is getting harder and harder as the AI apocalypse happens.
I still want to re-record my my Pond Scum song as an actual song instead of an AI song.
You should. This sucks. Ooh. Ooh.
I like this, yeah. Like I said, I'm a Destroy Boys fan, so like anything that is coherently mixed girl punk, I'm a fan of.
Is the Star Fox vibes intentional?
Yeah, this is definitely giving me like Stratovarius, Dragon Force. Oh god, it's shittier Stratovarius! No! It's literally just shittier.
This is funny as hell.
While the world always shows reason to give up and keep on standing
From Brazil.
for a better day.
This is okay, I'm just gonna send you the song. This is literally just this song. Fuck's sake.
Okay.
Hmm.
Ooh. Wait. Stop.
No, I was just saying what that song sounded like. Yeah. Although this song is actually good. You can tell that all of the recommendations are Dragon Force, exactly what you should expect, and Gojira. Gojira.
What?
I love Gojira.
Everyone does. Who doesn't like Gojira?
True.
I bet weirdos don't like Gojira. Ooh.
Some big band, easy listening? Okay.
This jazz.
Yeah.
I like it.
If you've ever had coffee someplace where they have a big band or jazz band playing live,
I've never been to a coffee place where they have a big jazz band playing.
it's the most
What the
bougie
fuck?
thing you can fucking experience, man. It is the most
Yeah, no
morning coded
shit.
thing
What
ever.
are you-
It is
yeah.
awesome!
Oh my god, you are a white woman. Terrifying. Terrifying.
Also,
So
Henry
white.
Nomad in my YouTube chat says, are we getting closer to death metal? There was a potential banger which I can't evaluate if it's good enough. Send me it, Henry. I'll send it to us and we'll
We want
evaluate it.
death metal, we'll do death metal.
Yeah, we can.
I don't
We'll
know
switch
how
to
fucking
harder
death
stuff
metal.
soon. But yeah, send it over and I'll send it to Lily.
Ooh. This is spooky.
Also, Henry, we evaluated what seemed to be a Ukrainian song earlier. I couldn't tell if it was explicitly fascistic or not.
I gave it a 14.
It was a very good song. We really like it, but I don't know what it was saying. The one it had like a cross symbol on it. Yeah, it was cool. I liked it. Yeah, I couldn't tell what the lyrics were though.
Okay. Is this gonna do anything soon?
It's doing something.
Okay. This is very Halloween.
Yeah.
Very Halloween. Is there gonna be singing at all in this?
Probably not. I mean, it's a prog rock song, so it could come like 5 minutes in.
What the fuck?
You never know, really. I'm not feeling it. It's okay. It just, it is what it is. I'm sure there are some people who are very big fans of this song musically.
Oh, and okay, what the fuck?
Hello.
What is Anoke doing? What are you doing? Anoke, what are you doing? Why'd you go to Hangout? Anoke,
What do you want from me? What do you want?
what are you doing? Are you joining us? Are you joining us?
No, no.
What? What? Yes, you did. You want to join us, don't you? Wow. 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 He always does
Okay.
this. He always does this. I don't understand this guy. Can anyone tell me what's wrong with him?
I don't know. I have a, I'm gonna link you a song to watch from Henry Nomad in my YouTube chat. I'm just gonna link it to you in DMs.
Yay.
We have a heavy metal song to review.
I hope it's spooky and scary. I hope it makes me scared.
It looks like it.
This does look pretty scary. It's from Ukraine. Is this in English?
It almost sounds like it.
No, it's
Yes.
I give it a 12.
Out of 100.
It's not out of anything. It's just a 12.
I like speed metal. I like heavy metal. I think it's good. I think there are parts that could have a little bit more separation when it comes to like the heavy drum segments and like the swells in the background could be mixed a little bit better to make it feel more impactful and a little bit more diverse, but I do like it. I mean, I would listen to this again. This
Is this
Hyboria.
No, I want this one.
Okay.
The AI one. I want the AI one.
Trick or treat for Halloween.
You see why?
Better give a treat that's good to eat if you wanna keep life serene.
This is also AI, it looks like. This also looks like AI. What the fuck is this?
When the thumbnails are too, or when the song covers are too
Very
problematic to be
high
profitable,
quality art.
yeah, it might be good.
This is some high quality art. That artwork. What the fuck is this supposed to be?
Reminds me a little bit of Pokken. Oh, wait. What is this?
Okay.
I think I'm familiar with this band.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, Witch Chord. They have a couple of, like, atmospheric kind of, like... Yeah, it's alright. Like, synthy, like, synthwave kind of shit. Skip, like, a minute ahead and see where this goes. I'm interested.
I don't feel like that would help.
because I know, like, I've listened to songs that are very, like... How are you feeling about this genre? Do you want to... Hyperpop. Do you want to rate hyperpop?
There. Let's search for folk punk specifically.
All right.
This one's got a Pat the Bunny thing.
What a way to start your day. You sure made ours and made your getaway. You took a predator and made...
No. Goose Tongue Death Mattress Split.
I like this. I like that a lot. I'm not gonna lie. I like that a fucking lot. What do you mean? Like, that was very cool singing. Like, folk punk with, like... Fucking...
This one's okay.
Yeah.
Well, you adopted this culture and you call it...
No, I hate it. I don't.
Listen, we just have extremely different... We have extremely different things we enjoy out of folk punk, clearly.
We stand. Unit 5, we stand. Unit 3, we stand. All on the landing, hand to hand. Matches kiss a wink, names in a row. Steam from our mugs.
Very boring. Like, Goose Tongue Death Mattress was very fucking interesting, like, musically, but that was just like, meh.
Is it just me, or are we all drug addicts?
That one's funny.
Okay, I like this one.
Me too. Oh, they're singing and I just can't hear it over the guitar. I just can't. They're literally singing. You just can't hear it.
Listen. They're on drugs.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Ice Beams. Ice Beams, you're awesome. They've uploaded so little. Let's just listen to all of it.
Take 5 of I Get It. This shit, it takes a lot of takes, alright? Anyway.
You're not what? You're not what? I don't know what I said. You're not lurking? Oh my god, you better not be lurking. Oh jeez. Boy, I do
Another very poorly...
lurking. I hate it.
Another poorly mixed folk song.
Maybe you're not a joke.
He needs to be louder.
Did they fucking listen to this before they posted it? Are you kidding me?
No.
It seems like it could be a decent fucking folk punk song. Like, honestly, are the only folk punk bands the ones that can have enough clarity through their fucking drug-addled malaise to mix things right?
This is a feminist song. We're listening to a feminist song now.
You don't gotta worry about me anymore. See, I can't be dirty.
This is a feminist song.
But I can think of somebody who can. See, I'm starting a new career as a performance artist.
Reggie the Brain Dead? I think this one's trans. We can't all be perfect, Ice Beams. You, however, are evil.
2 doses for the ride home.
See, this person sings loud enough that you can hear them.
Yeah. So I'm thinking
That's
that
what
we need to
this
start
guy
like
would be like.
Lily, we need to start a music production company where we just find folk punk bands and teach them how to mix music.
How to-
we just need to remaster these
That
things.
wouldn't
We would
be
have
folk
instant
punk at
classics.
all. That wouldn't be folk punk at all.
I'm telling you. No, but it would be because
Listen.
we're folk. We're not like these big executives, right? We would just be these people just seeing a need.
I am a big executive.
Just seeing a need in society for us to go and help these people, you know? It's a public service, so it's very folk. I don't know. I feel bad because I like a lot of these songs musically.
And another half for my shadow.
Yeah, this one's good. Ooh. Someone knew how to use a computer.
Henry, listen, Henry, I understand that it is like obviously you have the money to go to school, you have an easier time mixing stuff, but I feel like if you listen to your shit and you can't hear your lyrics at all, you should probably remix it.
I could see some people liking it, it's just not me. You
Yeah.
know?
That was kind of like it. I was ranting at my YouTube chatter over.
What do you think?
So Henry Nomad says, they're joking.
Oh, she's gone. She left.
Wait, sorry, I'm here. Hello. Sorry, I was muted.
What do you
still.
think?
It's okay. I don't like that. I mean, I don't mind it. Go a little forward. Let me listen to it. I was addressing my YouTube chat when this was playing. It's just it's very meh. That's all I feel about it. I don't feel anything about it. I was saying to my YouTube chatter that like some of the songs that are mixed well, they're very good. Like I like them a lot more instrumentally than some of these other songs. Just the fact that the vocals, like I feel like it doesn't matter how poor you are, if you want to post music online and you post your first edit of something and you listen to it and you can't hear yourself sing, you should probably edit that again. It doesn't matter how poor you are. If you have access to a computer and mixing software, you should be able to do it like a second draft on that.
In this fight, and my feelings are the same until
I don't like the fucking singer. But they did actually mix it.
But the bad things we did, we can never take.
I don't like it. I don't.
Yeah, that's fucking. I hated it. Now this is good.
Yeah.
Okay, maybe not.
Qui m'écorche les viscères, ouais, qui me désespère. Ces moments où
French is insta, yeah, 100 out of 10, yeah.
moi, mais rien n'y fait.
I feel like this is also gonna be bad.
No one likes us. We're the anarchists and we don't care. No one likes us. No one
I don't like this.
No. Yeah, maybe you should care. Maybe you should care.
I don't want to be an edgelord atheist, and I don't want to have the most compelling point on a Reddit post. My head is actually filled with unconfirmed superstitions. Can't call it a religion, but it's
I
love
like it,
this.
but it's only
love-
because it's specifically something that relates to
Let
me.
it play out in its entirety. I love this.
Close
This is art.
to
It's 40 seconds long, why not?
Coincidences, divine timing feels like it's probably true. Find myself often in moments of prayer, but I have no idea where those words are gonna go to. I still think that dogmas are harmful for unanswerable questions, but that doesn't mean that I don't have my own. Sometimes I feel I'm the only one in the room who's being honest, because I just say that I don't know.
Holy fuck, I love this so goddamn much. I actually love this song. 10,
I
like
know you love it.
5,000 out
I
of 10.
know.
I love
Why are you making it out of anything, okay? You can just give it a number.
True, it's
You
just
know
a
what?
5,000.
I'm gonna rate this song an A.
It's a 5,000.
I'm gonna rate this song an A.
I'm gonna rate this song Purple Passion Flower
Yeah.
out of 10.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Lamp Boob joined the club.
Hello, Lamp Boob.
Hey, Lamp! Thank you for subscribing so much. Appreciate that.
Oh, it's blues. I didn't even look at it.
And no, it didn't do a goddamn thing for me.
You're pooping? That's freaking amazing.
That's awesome.
I'm glad to know this.
I hope that we grant you strength.
I like to abuse after a long hard day of being with shoes. My socks are gone. Somebody stole my shoes, and now my feet are cracked and blistered.
This one's got boobies.
This one does have boobies.
Oh wait, are we allowed to show this?
I think so. It's artistic. I think it's fine.
This one has transgender in it.
So they're probably male boobies.
No, no, this one. The transgender hick one.
Oh. Hey, welcome in, Gideon Ming.
Shave that beard right off my face now. Whack my boobs on my dad's gun case.
We're doing a music review of Bandcamp music. Feel free to recommend genres, and we'll check them out.
Hell, I believe the transmission is busted as well. Please give me patience, I'm finally me.
They said a slur and I disavow.
Transgender hit. Got a gun to tip.
Here, pause it for a second. I have a YouTube chatter I wanna. Have I ever heard a rap song from Indonesia before? Have I ever heard a rap song from Indonesia before? No, but if you would like to link it, or at least link the end of the YouTube URL, I will link that to us and we can check it out. Welcome in, Gideon. Alright, you're good.
This song's funny as hell. I love it.
I wasn't paying attention. Is it like
That's
Woker
true.
Brokeback Mountain movie?
Oh, this one's from the UK. Ew.
Questions for our survey. Do you want a rapist to run your country? I know it's hard to choose when your body's right, so fascist news. Watching good taxis for the rich while others go hungry. You say it's not my problem.
What the fuck? Another transgender.
Gender slop? I'm interested in gender slop, but I do like this music, or this song. It's not bad. It's well mixed.
Yeah, it's fucking good, and that's
It's like
why I
British
hate it.
poppy or politics kind of rap is interesting to me always.
It's not rap. Why'd you
Or
say
not
that?
rap, fucking folk, whatever, sorry.
It's punk. And this is gender
Singing.
slop.
If you're speaking spoken word in your song, then I consider you rapping.
Oh, okay.
Don't remember when I started eating numbers. The haves and holes and hundreds in my head. The numbers don't And each night I go to bed hungrier than before.
What's this? What's this lamp boob? What is it?
Oh. Lamp has some
I don't know what this is.
this is them in the ICE facility protesting, I believe.
Why did you send this in? This isn't music.
Yeah, but I mean we can watch it. I mean if you want.
Yeah, but this is a music stream.
This is currently a music stream, but we do have a lot of stuff we're going over later. On my stream at least.
Yeah, on your stream.
Don't remember when I started running in circles. I'd run all day until my legs gave way. Don't remember when I started.
I give it a 69.
Hey, Lamp is only gonna hey, Lily. Lamp is only gonna be here for 10 minutes. She's a busy woman. Can we watch the thing that she submitted? I'm sorry, but I appreciate her time and her showing us this thing.
Why don't you watch it on your stream and deafen?
Well, I can do that, yeah. Okay, sure.
Yeah, that's a good idea. No, not mute yourself, deafen.
I know, I'm trying to deafen too. Where the fuck is the deafen thing on this? Whatever. Alright. Alright, Lily is here in her own little world doing, Lamp, did you send that to me? Send me the video that you just sent Lily if you haven't sent it to me before. Yeah, basically that's how I feel when I deafen. Like when I deafen, it's basically like meow. Lily's fucking gone. Lily's just gone. I'm just, you know, I'm shutting her out. I'm ejecting her from my world. There you go. I found it. Alright, so we're taking a brief intermission for music, because I respect Lamp's time, and they are here shortly, and I want to see. I do need to become a late night streamer. I think I'm probably a better late night streamer than early morning streamer. I think if I found a way to do late night into early morning, it would be okay. No, not that one. There it goes. Meow. Yeah, late night into early morning is kind of like where I want to be. But right now my sleep schedule and my like life schedule is just totally inconsistent, so you're kind of just getting what you can get at this point, unfortunately, guys. Gus? Gus who? Sorry, I'm trying to set my fucking window up. Ooh. If you found a welder friend there, ask him what the job market is like. I'm very interested in that. So we got Tommy Screams at Me from Lamp submitted. Wait, what is this?
Hey, did you know that trans women are men? Did you know that trans women are men? No, I'm not a woman, I'm a man.
I love when people are like, do you respect this person that wants... No, bitch, I can arbitrarily misgender you too, if that's the fucking case.
And I'll never be a woman.
Oh, it upsets you? Oh, it upsets you? I wonder.
Because men cannot become women. Men cannot become women.
Yeah, go ahead, but don't touch me.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Bye-bye! 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 Bye-bye!
Thomas Wayne.
I will have to say, I feel bad for the people living in this neighborhood that don't have the ability to move. Holy fuck.
Alex, you need to go home. What are you doing, you dork?
What in the actual fuck? So you have a general...
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Bye-bye! Bye-bye!
That chick who was screaming that I ran into her also has a stream presence on Twitter. What's her name? Interesting. I do want to cover more of the protest coverage, Lamp, if you'd like. I would like to actually cover some of the protest coverage, even from the right-wing perspective, because I think it's interesting to show which how these people are engaging when they show up to these protests, and like what they're trying to actually accomplish, like what the intention is. It's very obvious from the way that they live stream. And then when you see these escalations of violence show up, it's like, oh, yeah, of course, that's what's happening. Of course, these people came here to start problems.
Oh, they're burning it. Isn't that nice? Tell Tommy. And here we go. Get him, boys! Right on ice! Get oh, they're burning it. Isn't that nice? Tell Tom.
I mean, it's recognized free speech, yeah. It is saying, basically, when you see somebody... When you see somebody burning an American flag and you think, oh man, that's so horrible, and you don't at all analyze, why does that person feel so disgusted by their own fucking country that they feel the need to burn the symbol that represents it? I wonder why.
Tommy. And here we go.
Like, if you can understand the symbolism of lowering the flag for certain political issues that our president has done, right? If you understand the symbolism of that, you understand the symbolism of burning the flag. And if you're against that, you basically just think America is beyond reproach.
Get him, boys! Right on ice! Get him, boys! Fuckers! Fuck you guys! Show some fucking respect! Isn't that fucking sick? Pieces of shit.
Yeah. Lamp says, they talk about the flag like it's sentient, like some individual who has actually done something worth respecting and nothing worth criticizing. You're correct. These Americans do prioritize the symbolism behind a flag before actual American lives. Americans who are essentially Americans, doesn't matter if they're immigrants, doesn't matter if they're second generation immigrants, first immigration immigrants, doesn't matter if they're immigrants that are still in the process of immigration. They're fucking Americans. They're living here, they're working here, they are Americans. You should care about them because they've decided to come to your country because they believe in the same version of prosperity that you believe in. And when somebody burns an American flag like this, do you know what they're saying? They're saying, the idea that I grew up with my entire life for America is dead. And guess what? If you believe that, if you were somebody on the right that believed that, and you wanted to burn an American flag because of that, I'm not going to say, oh, how horrible. You need to be fucking detained by the state. That's horrible. You need to be committed of a crime. I would say, okay, you believe in that.
We love you! Piece of shit. Fucking piece of shit! That pissed him off. I just called them all pieces of shit.
Gee, I wonder why it pissed them off, because, I mean, okay. You can say, I will say, a fire outside of a government building is probably grounds for them to come out and put it out. However, praising that, when you understand this is a contained fire, when you're a person capable of rational thought, you understand this is a contained fire, this is a demonstration, a strong, like, visual representation of my opposition to the current things that America is under that is engaging in. If you understand it as that, and you think, okay, what's going to potentially happen from that person waving a fucking flag on fire? It's going to burn out for about 3 seconds and then go away, right? So you are being disingenuous here. You understand what that meant. And you're okay that authority can trample, by technicality, that expression of free speech.
Shit, and I'm standing right next to him. Unbelievable. They're pieces of shit.
You're a piece of shit.
I fucking hate them.
Hey, welcome in, Zan. We were doing a music stream with Lily. Right now we're reviewing some things that Lamp sent me. And later we're going to be going into the geopolitics discussion around the Geneva, the talks that are going on in Geneva right now about peace talks for the Russia-Ukrainian war. We will be going over that, although, as you know, there's not really much news there. It's business as usual. There's nothing substantial to report on. I was really hoping for something today, but it seems like we're going to have to continue to see this peace plan get adapted again and again, until it's basically something that we know Russia won't accept, because they're only ever accepting maximalist demands when it comes to any sort of peace talks. It's just gonna, like, I'm not optimistic about anything that I've seen, is basically why I'm, like, yeah.
This is what I'm standing right next to. Yeah, I'm surprised they didn't. You're welcome. It's not fun right now. Oh, they're burning it.
And the thing is that this is very meaningful opposition. Just the fact that this is like an established group of people who have determined what the local laws are when it comes to protesting. They're organized. They understand what they set out to do, right? That's why you didn't see them like freak out. There was no major altercations when it comes to, oh, the ICE people are going to come out and put out your fire. Okay, deal with it. That is what you meant to do. You meant to pose meaningful resistance and see what they would do to try to quell your speech. And that's what happened. Lamp also has another. This is an exclusive. This is a Lamp Boob exclusive.
Damn, he couldn't live anywhere. He just got harassed everywhere he lived. His wife and family were just harassed for getting away from murder. It was like, oh shit, like justice of but it was like really weird to hear.
Lamp, why is this Lamp, why is this captioned kid? Lamp, why is this captioned kid? Lamp, who are the people in these costumes?
Oink, oink. Oh, poor piggy.
Oh no. Oh. Now maybe Destiny would be interested. They're smaller now. No! No! He's already dead! He's already dead! What you're witnessing on screen, Zan, is the process of American democracy playing out, I guess.
Yeah, no, go there. Like, it'll be like way.
Jesus fucking Christ. So Zan, what's happening? These are anti-ICE protests happening in Portland, Oregon, where people have decided to dress as inflatable characters to make the situation much more lighthearted. And obviously, when people react with tyrannical responses like tear gassing these people, it is obviously absurd. Because yeah, like, what are you gonna do? This is currently our Maidan, Zan. I'm a little bit embarrassed, but you know, we're trying. It's experimental. We're doing what we can. Just throw hands. It's always easier, faster, and more understandable. Listen, man, Zan, you have to understand that we had a couple Democratic lawmakers put out a video recently where they were like, hey, members of our military, just a reminder, you don't have to follow illegal orders and that you have a constitutional oath. And then the president freaked the fuck out. Donald Trump freaked the fuck out and said, those people should be hanged for seditious behavior. Right? So, like, obviously, somebody needs to throw hands, but it's probably not going to be our elected officials. Very, very good content. The lamp.
I mean, that's a white. Utah. Oh yeah. It's very religious.
Zan, you should appreciate this. So I just want to say, for anybody finding this crass or anything like that, when you are faced in an existential struggle, if you defeat your enemy and teabag them afterwards, you know? Is it really misogynistic? Is it rape? No. Probably not. This is what democracy looks like. Okay, I'm gonna go play, and we're gonna go back to Lily. I'm gonna undeafen, we're gonna see what they're up to. I'm gonna go pee real quick, and then we'll get back to stuff. We are gonna get into politics soon. I do have some stuff that I want to read out. I do have, some topics to cover as well today. We had a stream plan today, and then I essentially forgot that I had planned to do this music review with Lily. I care about Lily. They asked me this several days in advance. I asked them to even remind me a day ahead of time because I know I'm forgetful. They forgot to remind me a day ahead of time, but I still take that as my personal responsibility for not remembering this engagement with them. So we're going to go back to watching some music with Lily for a little bit, and then we're going to transition into politics, and then later we're going to be doing Skyrim. We have a couple of videos to watch. We have a video on farming from More Perfect Union and stuff like that. So yeah, let's get back into Lily content.
The autopsy.
Okay, I'm back. Hello.
Oh my god, I switched over to noise.
Okay, you're good.
You missed some bangers, but
Did
I'm
I?
not going back to them.
Link them in the chat or whatever, it's fine.
Okay, I'll link it in the chat. The problem, I didn't like the vocals much, but it was such a good beat. And now we're at... Yeah. What is this?
All right, I'm gonna put your live up. I'm gonna go pee real quick, so it's all you for like 2 minutes.
Oh. Chat, you're about to get tortured. All
Sorry.
right, this is noise music. This is loud shit.
All right, let's go.
This one sounds like bees.
Also, love you too, Lamp. I would like to do like a longer, like civil unrest kind of segment. I just don't know how to do it without Fed posting, but we'll get to it. By the way, I didn't have the sound on. I just turned the sound on for my stream.
What do you mean?
I mean, I had the sound on this whole time, but what I mean is that I had it muted, and I just now put it off of mute, and I just hear.
Yeah, I told you I was listening to noise.
I know.
I said that how many times?
You did. I'm not blaming you. Okay. Noise music at a lower volume. Proceed, Lily. You're good.
Vamos fazer acordo para salvar as possibilidades. Acordo que de tão livre não precise ser respeitado. Por sinal, nesse acordo, o respeito ele desaparece por não ser necessário. A palavra vai dar lugar à amizade. E não existirá a ideia do ontem, nem a angústia do amanhã. E a culpa do presente será diluída nos atos inconsequentes. E será igual para todos, igual para rola, igual pro cu, igual pra buceta.
Ah. What the fuck is this? Oh! Let's go. Let's fucking go.
Also, Zan, if you want to chat in the YouTube chat, we have a shared chat with Lily and myself as well. You're welcome to suggest songs. Obviously, this is some pretty eclectic shit going on right now. Welcome to the stream. Like I said, we do have some stuff we're going to go over a little bit. Like, I wanted to do a more coherent stream today on what was going on in Geneva, what was going on with the Ukrainian-Russian peace talks. There is even some stuff, like... tangentially related with American politics, but I forgot entirely that I had this planned with Lily. So, yeah. Now we're listening to noise music for a little bit. We are going to go into politics probably later, unless I'm feeling a little bit uninspired about, like, having a coherent segment, and then we'll probably do it in the morning. But for now, it's just this. We do have Skyrim, we do have
this
stuff.
This is from Pennsylvania.
Okay. Why does that kind of look like food shops?
I don't know. That'd be scary.
That would be much more scary.
Child.
I mean, it's probably food shops.
Oh my god.
Not gonna lie, I like this.
It's neato.
I vibe with this. I vibe with this fucking triangle head scraping his goddamn blade across the fucking pavement ass music.
Pony
yeah.
Club. Pony Club.
I really like this. I really like this.
What? I love it.
Are you kidding me?
I get it. I think I get it.
I mean, yeah, like, I like it.
I'm mostly just picking based on the album art.
Yeah.
It's cold
Um.
tonight. The engines are distant, the flicking of switches, the crackling of
Roll up.
I wanna review Hyperpop. Can we review Hyperpop, please?
Okay.
Thank you. I have my camera now, so now you're interfacing with real duck, not fake duck.
Hyperpop. No, I like fake duck better.
Sorry.
Like, what do you expect me to say? Oh, this is trans? It's gonna be all of them.
I mean, yeah.
So true. This one's from China, apparently.
Legit. The first 10 out of 10. The first 10 song this entire stream has been the Hyperpop. I'm just saying.
Gang! It's based retard gang! It's literally based retard gang!
Yeah?
It's literally based
Yeah.
retard gang!
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. Like, this goes hard. This is good. This is a good,
This is evil. This is fucking evil. This is fucking evil, dude.
Wait, I want to listen to... What is this whole album? What is this? Alright. Play whatever you want. I'm good.
Hold on, I'm messaging someone.
Yeah, was it supposed to be more than just you and I tonight?
No.
I can invite other people. If you want more people for us to review music with, I can...
I don't want more people.
Fair. If we watch any, if we listen to any Ukrainian or Russian songs, I can probably get translators, but yeah.
What you crying for? Just a little bit unspilled milk. What you crying for? Just a little bit unspilled milk. Apologies. Every time we talk randomly. I guess it's hard to tell the truth when you're on top of me.
Eh. Kinda meh. Kinda meh. I thought that was my Discord. That was your Discord.
Why'd you want to review this genre?
I like
These are all
Hyperpop.
anime women.
Because Hyperpop, you can play 2 seconds of it and tell what it's about.
This isn't even hyperpop. This is hyperpop. It's from Italy.
Yeah.
No.
They're hanging on to the old ways, man.
That's what I'm saying. I like this genre because I feel like it's one of the few genres you can tell within 3 seconds if it's gonna be good or not.
This is good. Okay.
The other thing about Hyperpop is I feel like Hyperpop is very easy to judge by the thumbnail.
Yeah.
that?
What?
No. Good choice.
I need to piss. I need to go piss.
Go piss.
I'm back from my piss.
I was doing interpretive dance to this. It was actually kind of fun.
Was it good?
It was, I assume, presumably, yeah.
Fistman piss me
The transgender made this one.
Or a closeted lesbian, yeah.
Maybe?
They always hit on me no matter what.
Gay
And it's
music
so
for gay
creative. Yeah, I
people.
know my tits are huge. I have eyes too, you know. If one more cis guy comes up to me and tells me I'm hot, asks for my number, or asks if I'm single, I'm gonna blast my fucking brain!
I cannot relate to the lyrics.
That's why I say it's also like closeted lesbian women.
This one's got furry.
Yeah. Basically,
Furry lady.
furry cover art
I guess
is
she
a
has autism.
strong indicator of something I'm gonna like.
I gave it a 20.
I give this a 30.
4. I give it a 4. I give this a 30.
20. What's the bunny? Bunny! Shadow bunny.
What?
Shadow bunny, yeah! Click.
I want to hear that song to the end.
Yeah, after this. I kind of like this band sound. Yeah, like I link this one. I like this band sound a lot.
Okay.
Domo arigato.
it.
We got some YouTube like shorts edit music, basically. Yeah, it's alright. It's whatever. It's hyperpop.
It's yeah. No, this is Nightcore. It's someone else's song edited.
Yeah, it's a Nightcore song edited into hyperpop.
I feel like I'd like it if it was in English.
Yeah, I'm not feeling it.
India?
I feel like if we're giving like new artists a fair shake, we should at least skip to like a minute to see if they like just don't know how to, you know.
Maybe.
Systems online.
Ooh. Wow.
This reminds me of the sort of thing I would edit a World of Warcraft 2010
No.
PvP video to. Like,
They've already lost me.
it would go hard. It would go hard with like a sub-rogue edit.
Why is this one called Dongcore Gay Takeover by DickLicker.net? I love it. I love it. I love it. Sir, I'm going to need an answer to my question before the gay overwhelms me.
I forgot with this, this is like a comic format. Like, Discord had a, automated comic generator for a long time that had this comic format, and I don't remember what it is.
I don't know.
I think it was, Kakumaki.
What you gonna do? What you gonna do, you big ass chicken? You big ass chicken? You big ass chicken? You think I got balls? I'll whip your ass.
I love this so fucking much.
Yeah, this is actually well mixed.
Oh my god, that was amazing. Give it a 9,000.
I hear a Ghosts and Monsters sample.
This is good. I like this. I like this a lot. This is just a dad. This is just a dad.
Did you hear me, Lily? I was just pointing out that the samples from the last song were just, it was entirely, let's just play Scary Monsters and Nice Sprites from Skrillex, because it was that last song just made into entire bastardization, honestly.
Yeah, because the guy was rapping.
Well, that too, yeah.
Cause it was he sampled that for a hip hop beat. That's what sampling is.
But he made it go like blah 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 blah. Like you could hear it, like it just felt weird to me. Like it was literally just fucking.
Okay.
By the way, Scary Monsters and Nice Sprites is probably the best Skrillex song. I don't know if you disagree.
I don't have opinions on Skrillex.
Oh right. I'm old. I'm old enough to have opinions on Skrillex that are relevant. I like this.
No, they're not relevant. I don't think that's the guy stopped making music.
Yeah.
Oh my god. So good. What the fuck?
I don't like that. I don't think that's interesting. Post the fucking... Anytime you see a furry profile picture, click it.
No.
Yes.
That's actually a bad idea.
No, it's a good thing.
Like,
it's a good
worst
idea.
idea you've ever said.
It's good. It's a good idea. Furries have the most time and expendable income to make good art. They make the best art.
No,
it's just
they
true.
don't.
It's
You're
just
a
true.
furry.
You can't disagree.
Furry.
I mean,
yes, I can. I'm literally disagreeing.
I'm not a furry because I'm not wealthy.
Yes, you are.
I'm not wealthy enough to be a furry.
Okay, that makes sense. Ooh.
Homestuck. This is some Homestuck ass shit. I'm telling you.
I love it. It's from Nebraska.
Wait, no. No. I have to remind you of something, okay?
They're both trans. They're both trans.
Fuck, what was the name of that? Fuck, I'm trying to think of something. It was Unite Synchronization.
You gonna send it or something? What?
Yeah, I have to post something to you. Because I have to, like... Okay. The problem that I have is that I'm experiencing samples from better songs that are on Bandcamp, that are independent, like, artists, right? That are sampled so poorly that they don't even have any musical value. Like, it's, I don't know, it feels like nostalgia. Like, play this. Play Unite Synchronization in its entirety, okay? Please, for me.
Why?
Because it's a good song.
Fuck is Homestuck?
And this person sampled it from... You know...
I don't know shit about Homestuck.
Can we just, like, review Homestuck music for the rest of this?
No.
Because I will do it.
We're not doing Homestuck.
Bro, it's okay.
Fucking old ass bitch, millennial boomer bitch. Old ass. No eggs. Dry down there.
Doesn't matter. Plenty of kids to adopt. Plenty of grown male adults to adopt.
Yeah. I don't. Hold on. I think I can make this like 2x. Wait, no, that's not the right one. I think I can make this 2 times better.
Yeah, it'd be fine.
Oh yeah, let's go.
You're making it so impossible to headbang to this. My headphone fell out. I'm telling you, this is entirely Homestuck music samples. And Everhood. And Everhood.
È una condizione orribile.
That's how you make art. Look at this, Johnny. I am something. I am flesh. I'm real.
I'm sorry. It just owns.
What?
Hello YouTube, how you doing today? This is going to be a very good and easy video, and I'll get right into it. Thank you all for what you've been doing, it's so wonderful. Okay, first of all I got my glass.
Okay.
I got my Pepsi.
Okay, okay.
And I got my hot sauce. I love my hot sauce. Now,
Gotta
what
have
I'm
that.
going to do is I'm going to put the Pepsi in the glass, as usual. Nice crack.
Nice crack.
Love the crack.
Love the crack. Oh my god, listen to that fizz.
That much Pepsi, maybe a little bit more.
Maybe a little more. Only
Yeah,
maybe
that
a
much
little
Pepsi.
more.
And now, I'm going to put the hot sauce in it. Love my hot sauce.
He loves his hot sauce.
Simple and easy.
Oh.
But that much. Then I give it a roundy stir. See?
Oh my
Rowdy
gosh. Wow. He's giving it a rowdy stir.
Ooh, smells spicy.
Really?
Hot saucy. Now we taste.
You gotta
Hopefully it tastes
swirl it.
good.
I don't like it. I don't like this at all. Oh! Ow!
Wow.
This is horrible.
Oh. Wow.
Wow!
Spicy. Hot. You know, somebody on the other video I was watching said it tastes gross. No, it don't.
No, it doesn't taste gross, guys.
I would trust this man with like basically anything in my life. I mean, I don't know what to tell you.
I bet you would. I bet you would.
Look look at what's unresolved.
I don't even want to look at you.
I like this sad little creature.
I don't.
This is a Carmen Radio exclusive.
I wonder if being a sad loner gives you more raw materials and more song ideas.
I think I get it. I think I figured the problem that leaves us dead.
I like this.
I don't regret it.
I don't.
I love this. Do you know who would like this? Music night.
Who?
Just next music night. No, I'm just saying like Resi. Yeah, he'd like that, I think.
Oh.
That seems like his
Yeah,
sort of thing that he would be like, yeah, he'd be like,
Or-
because he only gets a minute into music. That's the only thing. Is like he only gets like if you can hook him, if it's interesting enough, like within a minute in, it's good.
That guy's like a F slur and stuff.
I mean, he is.
Everything gets so stuck inside my head. You're bugging on me, I'll work it all out instead. That's not bitch, cheat back, I want is blind. You worry about me, I worry about us instead. Burn up your dots, and yeah, I'm calling a night. I ran out payment plans and spending sprees, I live in the night. But I noticed something, love, memories missing from life. Take my picture off your wall and give yourself a good night.
Now, click on the gun, or click on all anime girls.
Just a second.
I cry like a kid, but I don't care.
No.
My estrogen. Give me my estrogen.
I like this one. This one's good.
Give me my estrogen.
This one's good.
Give me my estrogen. Put a needle in my skin.
I love it.
Give your local heart some money. If you're digging big, it's funny. And you wanna fuck me with that shit. I don't get enough of money for this. Ew. Put a needle in my skin.
Yeah, I want this. It's taking too much from Snail's house.
Oh yeah.
Huh?
Lover, I'm tryna stay right here for you, I ain't a runner. Give me a dollar, reminisce, you go my. I break the hinges, take the latch off if you want. You know I'm really baby, but for you.
Lily.
I'm tryna stay
What?
What if we took all the worst, kind of like vaguely alternate songs that are produced by a non-white person, and we submitted them all to Resi's Music Night for next week, and we see how they rate? Because I have a feeling.
I have no clue what you're saying.
Just keep hitting play.
What do you mean non-white?
What I'm saying is that I feel like when Resi does music nights,
I
I feel like when Resi does music nights, when he
you
experiences
think Resi
alt music,
is like reverse racist? He's like, I only want black people.
that's what
I
I'm
only want
saying.
the
I'm
black."
saying that he rates music that is created by black people that is alternative and not well produced higher than other people. I'm just saying, especially if they're French. If
I
they're
think
French and
you're-
black,
I think
I'm just saying we
I
could
think
suggest
you're
any sort of music that is French and black to.
I think you're racist.
I mean, probably.
See, chat, she admits it. She's racist.
I want to see the light being piercing this person.
Yeah, I wanted to see that too.
Si me escapo de la luz y bloqueamos el amor de raíz de esta pena que es tu piel, que es lo único que me queda de ti. Que lo pidas, por favor, moriría por otro beso más. Que lo pidas, por favor, si devuelves hoy tu piel, cambia.
wasn't expecting that from the drop. I like that. I like that a lot, actually. Hermione ass.
French.
Jamais assez bien pour les autres, jamais assez fier.
Yeah. I love it. It's such good album art.
I'm not really feeling it.
Let's do this one again.
Yeah, you get rid of all that fucking Chrome memory being used, or Firefox.
Jamais assez bien pour les autres, jamais assez
I still use Chrome, that's how you can tell I'm bougie.
de moi. La vie prend la forme d'une rose, me blesse quand elle me glisse des doigts. Les épines arrachent ma peau, comme elles me volent tout mon espoir. Mon épiderme me tient chaud et me permet d'encore y croire.
Hey, can we check out,
Yeah?
like I said, a genre that I just became aware of is post-hardcore, and I'm very curious what post-hardcore comes up with on Bandcamp. Because to my knowledge, seems like an extremely experimental and eclectic fucking genre. Yeah, with the high. Because, like, hardcore was, like, my go-to when I was a kid, right? Like, that was, like, all the underground bands that I went to, either, like, hardcore or industrial sort of shit. There wasn't, like, a whole lot of, like, folk punk scene where I was from. Yeah.
Let me tell you something. I don't like being up here. I was getting out of my car. I slipped and fell. It's like a tobacco spit. You know what I'm saying? Nothing. I wasn't. Let me tell you something. I don't like being up here. I was getting out of my car. I slipped and fell. It's like a tobacco spit. You know what I'm saying? Nothing but rednecks up here. Nothing but geese up here. Nothing but coal miners up here. Chicken farmers. Clansmen. I wasn't. Let me tell you something. I don't like being up here. I was getting out of my car. I slipped and fell. It's like a tobacco spit.
It's okay.
Yeah.
Freeze, dirtbag! Get the fuck up! Sweet deal! Sign me up for everything! A volunteer way, my
I kinda like this.
I'm not a fan. I just wish all these bands were playing faster.
They're all playing super fucking fast tempos. What do you mean?
This one is. This is good. I like this. What are you doing?
No, I was sorry. I like it.
It's okay. Ooh. This is good.
Wait, Panda House by Panda House. Is that? Do I know that band? Let me click on. Let me see them.
Is this shoegaze music?
It kind of sounds like shoegaze, yeah. No, it's not the brand I'm thinking of, but it's interesting.
Ooh. Okay.
Yeah, I like this. I feel like I need to go through this tag on like my day off and just like, because there's probably like there's a lot of same-ish sounding music, but it's actually very well produced generally. I feel like hardcore artists have that because hardcore is kind of like what I remember from the hardcore scene from my youth is like everybody was super technical about musical production. They were very interested in like the actual like pentameter of the music. They were like looking at the fucking, you know, different kinds of percussion and shit like that. So I think it is like a more technical, like a more technically minded genre than most. Yeah, it's cool. All right, Lily, I'm gonna go AFK and then I'm probably gonna get into my politics segment because this has gone on for a bit. But yeah, this has been really fun actually.
I'm gonna end it right now.
All right, well, like, just your stream, right?
Maybe.
Okay.
Yeah,
we love you, Lily. Thank you so much for this. This is fun, actually. I had a big amount of fun. Like, I just think it's not usually what my stream is like looking for, but yeah. Bye. Have fun. All right. It's just us guys now. It's just us. It is just me and Duckbringer. Hello. Very late Duckbringer to the party. Hello. Real Duckbringer. Yeah. So we did a music stream for like an hour. No, for two hours. We did 2 hours of listening to music. I'm so sorry, guys. So we do have content we're gonna get into, presumably. If at this point, like, I can even like expect that anybody's watching. So we're gonna go AFK for about 5 minutes, then we're gonna get into basically where the start of the stream was supposed to begin. So consider this the official start to the Duckbringer stream. Thank you guys for coming in. I appreciate it. All right. AFK for 5 minutes. I'm gonna play some of my. I'm gonna play this fucking. You know what? No, I'm gonna scare people away if I play Stradivarius. Alright, so welcome in, guys. We are at the actual content part of the stream. I got a little bit of a late start today. I tried something a little bit experimental, and mostly I would say it was productive. However, I got here very late, so like, you know, what do you want me to say? So we do have some content we're gonna get into today. I woke up this morning to a Twitter thread that I was involved in. Now, you gotta realize, I've only started using Twitter in the past year, okay? For this entire time, I've had an account since like 2014, 2015. I've used it for nothing. I haven't posted on it. I think I posted like a repair manifesto propaganda thing for a while, and that was about it. All right? So you gotta realize, when I woke up this morning and I saw that I had 20 notifications on Twitter, I was rightfully fucking terrified. This has never happened to me. So I was wondering what the fuck it was about, okay? So we're gonna get into this. Because I think it's an interesting topic, right? We're not reviewing Snark subreddits, we're reviewing Snark Twitter users. And you're going to enjoy this probably a lot, Zan. So let's get into this. So, this is my Twitter homepage, alright? I see over here, I have 20 plus notifications. 20 plus notifications. I woke up with I just saw 20 plus. I fucking sat here and I scrolled and I scrolled and I scrolled and I scrolled because Miss Sadame in chat has been so kind to involve me with this conversation. I appreciate it, although you have made me infinitely more depressed. Okay. So we'll start this out with yesterday saying, I decided to finally snark against a account that I don't like. Sadame, you know that I don't like this account because they post just blatant disinformation, right? What I dislike about people who go after Destiny, including Queeman, by the way, what I dislike about people who go after Destiny, who have no actual, by the way, this is a Queeman haircut reveal. Queeman haircut reveal, unintended on the stream. Let's actually watch the clip. So sorry, pause this.
Alright. Guys. I've had a haircut. I'm gonna come on camera. And there's gonna be a limited period where you're allowed to make comments about my hair. And after that, any comments, positive or negative, will be banned. Okay? It's fucked. It's a yee-ass haircut. Yee-ass haircut. Okay, get your comments out. Yeah, I know. Shit's fucked. Shit's fucked. I know, lesbian. Yeah.
I have never been more sure that Queeman was born female.
There's like a 5-minute period here. After that.
In terms of FTM, if I was rating him in terms of like FTM, he's so hot. He's so hot. Like, he's so hot for a female to male trans. Okay, what is this? Okay, I have to say this. What is it with twinks? What is it with people like Queeman and Dickers? I feel like they are so afraid of balding that they are terrified of cutting the hair on top of their head, lest they reveal that their hairline is slowly enroaching in the way that it should, right? Like, why are men afraid of getting full haircuts? I understand why I don't like getting full haircuts. I understand why I like it long on the top. It's a fashion choice. Why are men afraid of getting full haircuts? This stupid fucking broccoli cut looks so shit. It looks so shit. If you just cut your hair with a high and tight, you would look a little bit like overly masculine maybe for a week or two, and then you would look fucking normal. And your hair would grow out normal every time. Why do you get this stupid fucking broccoli cut that requires so much maintenance? I hate it. Anyways, completely
any
irrelevant.
Comments are done. Okay.
So basically, okay, Deep Aroma, this person responded, very handsome as far as penis head haircuts go. And I reply, are you a pedophile? And they say, what? Are you a pedophile? Are you? Oh, they did an edited screenshot of my account My VPN is located in Little St. James Island. You got me. No, but a lot of people are sure trying to contact me after I bought this property. Listen, it was cheap. It was cheap. It already had facilities and everything like that. You know, like, what do you want from me? Anyways, completely irrelevant. Queeman got a shit haircut. Every single person with wavy curly hair in commentary, seemingly, that gets a haircut, like you saw this with Turkey Tom, you saw this with Dickers, you saw this with Queeman. You guys don't know how to communicate with your hairdressers, or you just are afraid of your hairline. I don't know what else to say. Like, at this point, it's very obvious. It's basically like the side-swept hair on older guys. You know what the fuck is going on there, okay? Just get a fucking normal haircut. Anyways. So, we have this first tag that I was... Alright, so I'm not familiar with Twitter. I assume that I was tagged in this post, and that's why every single one of these posts that Sadame has replied to are now invoking me. So we're going to go to this original post here. It's sad that you would invoke Anna and the Ukrainian struggle to sweep for the harassment and abuse of women. All right, so obviously somebody here has posted this picture that I've seen posted otherwise or otherwhere, where Anna is receiving, basically this is a medal commemorating her effort as a consistent fundraiser for Ukraine. It's not like a military honor or anything like that. It's just kind of like a commemorative sort of thing showing appreciation for people who have consistently fundraised throughout this war. So that's what this picture is about, right? So I want to go all the way back to the beginning of this thread, because I don't want to just judge Sadame based off the thing that she's tagged me in here, because obviously I've remarked on that before. So let's get into the context. Yes. So this is, yes, I'm a witness in the case. I actively do not want to be a witness. Destiny is lying about me encouraging Pixie to file a suit and giving her legal advice, which I did not do. Even if I had enough, I still am not relevant as to the underlying issues of the case as to whether or not he sent CSAM or revenge porn. I don't have any information one way or another on any issue. I'm not relevant. But Destiny is forcing me to go to a deposition in December and has subpoenaed me at work. He's also going to 6th Street, even though he doesn't drink, dance, or ever enjoy nightlife, where I work, and has approached me. I just filmed first for protection and never posted it. Now he has the audacity to send people down the street to follow me. I shouldn't be involved in the case at all, but since he's forcing me to be, I would like him to leave me alone. So basically, this tweet is in response to an incident where seemingly all we can understand is that Destiny started recording Lauren De Laguna, who also in the beginning of the recording had her phone out, was recording him as well. Lauren De Laguna claimed that he came to a place where she was working and presumably either was harassing her or stalking her, so Lauren started recording him. Once Lauren started recording him, Destiny started recording her, and that's how we get this video. That's my understanding of it. If you have any extra information, feel free to give me that. Yeah, and that's the thing, as I said, most of this thread has also, is it Saddam? How the fuck do I pronounce your name, man? I always want to call you Saddam. I just want to call you Saddam Hussein, and I think I'm gonna start doing that. So I understand that most of this thread doesn't have to do with you invoking, Ukrainian Anna. Sadarme. Okay, Sadarme. I understand that most of this thread doesn't have to do with you invoking Ukraine or Ukrainian Anna or the Israeli-Palestine conflict, anything like that. This was an entirely unrelated thread, and that's why I want to go through it, because I do want to be fair to you in my response here. And I think that, like, you were responding to bad behavior from a DGGer initially. So, obviously this is a thread about Lauren De Laguna and the incident where Destiny was recording her, she was recording him, and there was a claim of stalking from both sides. So we have this guy, Dilwyn. I do want to say this guy here, probably a chomo. Probably likes kids. It is impressive how you did your lawyer stuff. It has no relevance to how you were acting and how you have been. Why is it so important to claim you dated Destiny for 9 months? It's freak behavior, lady. Once again, no meaningful information. This is like the lowest tier DGGer here. This is just the bottom feeder kind of person. So De Laguna show with Lauren Hayden says, he's lying about it and reducing over a year of Discord messages into a couple screenshots out of context. Everything he said about me has been a lie. I tried to get away from him and he just keeps following me. Now, I don't know what the specific like accusations in terms of how much of a relationship they had versus not were, but I knew that there was a fallout specifically because of him recording people, because like Lauren De Laguna seemed to have a explicit fallout with his sexual behavior, essentially. So look, Lauren, anyone with a brain can see you're the weirdo one. I only need to point out how often you repeat your 9-month dating claim. It's weird and totally unnecessary. Extra weird how that's important to you. And this is going to be an angle that DGGers often take because, as we saw with the Anavor situation, Destiny is very good at priming his audience for seeing women as mentally unstable if they're going to claim more than Destiny is willing to claim about their emotional intimacy. So I do feel for Lauren when it comes to this. I feel like this person is like just doing the basic, Destiny claimed that you guys weren't as close as you were, therefore you weren't as close as you were. That's a very stupid argument to make. Obviously, the streamer has infinite power when it comes to laying out the framework, like laying out the groundwork of what this is contextualized as, and he has in the past contextualized women as crazy for feeling more emotionally attached to him, in spite of him saying extremely love-bomby shit to them in DMs, in spite of him saying extremely emotionally invested stuff to them in DMs. So yeah, this is a very stupid point from this person. So, Harry Roberts, the weirdo who solicits CSAM from randoms on Twitter. Oh no, the Destiny, that's the Destiny fucking retard. Is this person from, where do I check it on? UK, okay. UK with a proxy, we'll see. You are the virgin CSAM. And this is what I mean by this guy Dilwyn is a fucking retard. You are the virgin CSAM. I am the chat CP. Do you know why people changed from the term child porn to child sexual abuse material? Do you know why we did that? Because describing something as porn is inherently ascribing some sort of like consent to it. That this is a material intended for your sexual gratification. When you call it child sexual abuse material, it's a little bit harder to jerk off to it. Yeah, so that's why we stopped using the term child porn. Holy fuck. Like, it's not porn. It's explicitly abusive material depicting children. Like, that is what it is. So this is a crazy comment from this guy. I really don't know what the actual like replies to were this one. I didn't really look into it. But I imagine it's just people saying by CP you mean child pornographer, that tracks. Yeah. So like once again, DGG is not sending their fucking best when it comes to arguing with you. Saturday. When it comes to arguing with Saturday, it's not like they're sending their best. Nobody here is really engaging with what Lauren De Laguna is saying. They're just attacking her. The lowest common denominator attacks. However, that'll come. We're gonna come back to that. We're gonna come back to the lowest common denominator attacks and why this is something we should condemn from DGG and we should strive to not do with ourselves as well. Okay, so Destiny looks like a legit stalker here. He really does. He posts the video with him just smiling and like recording a person. Like, it does seem crazy. It does seem like he probably staked out that environment for like with an intention to engage with her and then farm sort of content. It really seems like Lauren De Laguna is the person in the situation who is concerned. She walks away. Destiny is kind of the person like, well, what are you gonna do? I'm not touching you. I'm not touching you. Like, I would definitely believe that Lauren was the person who was in the right in this situation, just from the clip that we have, with no other context, which we're missing a lot of context, to be fair. So Saturday says, how does crossing state lines to visit your ex's girlfriend's place of work, shoving a camera in her face, and I am stalking you, not clear this up for you? Open and shut case, especially if she is a witness in your trial. And that's true. That Destiny is claiming that she is not in any way involved in his legal case with Pixie. However, she is directly named as a witness by his legal counsel. That's a very valid point. That's a good point. So, and he is engaging, for the record, Destiny is engaging in incredibly troubling behavior around this legal case. Even if you want to be the sort of, like, good faith person that says, like, oh, maybe Pixie, like, maybe the whole narrative around this information, like, this image being shared maliciously originally was, like, overblown, and really it was just shared recklessly, right? Even if you want to say that, clearly the stuff that Destiny has engaged in afterwards is inappropriate when it comes to, you have a victim of a case, you have a platform, right? You are using your platform to go after the victims and to make life harder for them during the process of them, like, legally pursuing, like, justice. So, like, just the fact that you're doing that is bad, in my opinion. I think that if you are accused of something that you don't believe that you are guilty of, right? In the case of Pixie, where there is so much evidence of her trying to be considerate, there's so much evidence of her trying to negotiate things behind the scene, to treat her like a totally malicious actor, I feel like it does show something about your character. That really, really strongly made me reflect on Destiny as a person that I didn't want to associate with. However, we'll get into it. Yeah. What's happening here is two retards standing on the street recording each other. Now, I will say, Zan, we don't know we don't know the context. So, if Destiny was interacting with somebody in front of me, right, and he was saying very explicit things, yeah, I might see that as a provocation. So I really don't know, like, what happened before this, that she was like, this is an intentional invasion of my space. This person wants me to know that he's here. This person wants me to know that he has explicitly tracked me to my location, right? I don't know what happened before that. And I would believe, based off, like, prior situations, that Destiny would do something like that. I do think he's kind of fucking crashing out when it comes to this. Like, I think that we're gonna go over a video, as well, that Saturday posted a video to me about, like, this. So, like I said, we have a path here. I don't want to get too distracted. So we have, you are not allowed to go to nightlife spots unless, in case your scorned ex might be there. Why are you supporting known fascist and pedophile Lauren De Laguna? Once again, unsubstantiated claims. I don't really know fucking much about this, but it's the idea that, oh, the plausible deniability of, like, I can't go to a nightlife spot unless my scorned ex is there. I don't think Lauren De Laguna would have reacted so strongly if there wasn't some provocation. And in spite of, like, any sort of evidence to the contrary, I think just saying that she overreacted is also kind of sleeping for Destiny. I think the situation, like Zan said, is that two retards are recording each other in the street, and we don't have enough information to determine who was instigating who. However, it is very, very weird that Destiny happened to be in the same spot that Lauren De Laguna happened to be working when he referenced her place of work and her specific office days afterwards. So that is a little bit weird. Correct, you are not allowed to tamper with witnesses to your crimes, and then y'all mock and laugh when Pixie tries to get sanctions exactly to stop situations like this. So I do think that there is a problem with DGG in terms of not appreciating the sort of misconduct that Destiny is engaging in when it comes to his legal case. Obviously, there are certain things that, like, we can't presume that he's guilty about until it's proven in a court of law. Like, so if anybody is claiming that there was a malicious sharing of nudes on this case, that's a high burden of proof. If somebody is claiming that Destiny recklessly shared nudes in this case, and that caused somebody harm, that is totally plausible. It seems like he has admitted to that fully. It seems like nobody can possibly be in disagreement of that, right? So he was careless with his sexual conduct. He was engaging in a lot of behavior that was morally dubious. And because of that, this sensitive material got into the hands of a person who was not a trusted individual, whether they were Solo or they were Rose, right? And then that information got spread from there. Both his personal nudes and other people's. Now, the situation with Rose and Solo is really funny to me, because when it comes to the case of Rose, the current defense from DGG is that, oh, he was catfished by Solo. But the current claim is that he didn't do enough to verify the age of somebody who was clearly underage because of the places on Twitter that he found her not safe for work content, right? That he did not do enough to verify her age, and that when he asked in DMs, oh, I should probably verify your age, he was kind of like, I feel weird about it, whatever. That is the claim, right? That he was careless with verifying the age of an underage person that he solicited nudes from. That's true. Completely undeniable. Whether or not Solo was catfishing him as Rose is not a factor there, because he still did not do enough to verify that the nudes that he was receiving were of somebody who were of age. We even got proof that there was probably a stronger, personal connection between Rose and Destiny than we thought previously, because of pictures that have been traced to a Renaissance fair that both Erudite and her husband were at, and also this person who was apparently 17 years old when Destiny got material from her, right? So clearly, Destiny is engaging in behavior that is sexually risky, right? He is not doing the actual due diligence, especially when it comes to a content creator, that you should do. You have all of the ability to get nudes online, right? You have so many people just posting their nudes freely. If you have a specific fetish for women who look at barely the age of majority, you need to do your fucking homework when it comes to sourcing that, okay? I'm okay with you having a sexual proclivity that is problematic if left unrestricted, but you need to do your due diligence, okay? Anyways, that's just a whole fucking tangent about that shit. Just to say that, where I stand with Destiny is that I think he was sexually reckless. I think that he engaged in behaviors when it comes to minors that are a problem online, when it comes to specifically seeking people that are barely on the age of majority to try to get pornographic material from them. That's weird. That's weird as shit. That comes from a learned behavior. That doesn't come from a proclivity towards porn. Because if you just had the proclivity towards porn, there are plenty of actresses that are engaged in porn that have petite bodies, that have those sorts of traits, right? It is explicitly you trying to find somebody who is mentally close to that. That's why you want the personal connection. That's why it's fucking weird what Destiny did to me. Anyways. So, correct, you are not allowed to tamper with witnesses in your crimes, and then y'all mock and laugh with Pixie's sanctions. And like I said, Destiny gets defended a lot by DGG when it comes to the ways that he is harassing the people who are accusing him of crimes. If he believes that he's innocent, he should let the legal system run its course. He should just not say shit about it. He should not be dropping docs, dropping personally identifying information. He should not be harassing these people. He should not be talking about this, okay? Because Pixie, for the most part, by the way, is not talking about this. She's shutting the fuck up. You can't use people, adjacent to the drama to justify going after your victim. Because that just makes you look bad. Where the witness tampering happened and she approached him wrong. She didn't come to his place of work. Here's the video. It explains the witness tampering aspect from a trusted source lawyer. We could watch that if we want. So, legal mindset. And that's interesting that legal mindset is somebody who has constantly defended Destiny. However, this is somebody that they consider a poison pill. So this is what I say. This is definitely like, you're definitely experiencing somebody who is entrenched in a community, entrenched in a social circle where they have very specific opinions because of that. However, you kind of exist in one of those spaces too. All right. We will watch it. Okay, let's watch it. Fine. It's a fucking 43-minute video, bitch. What do you mean watch it?
Anybody involved, let's presume that they're both walking down the street is Lauren De Laguna. Now, she's actually an attorney, and she formerly had a relationship.
Oh, you said don't watch it. All right. Sorry. I was like looking at Jesus Christ. So he's lawyer proof deflecting. You must believe the sex pest who lies about his credentials while getting basic facts of the information or interaction wrong. Fucking hilarious. How hard you keep trying to grasp onto something as your entire case collapses. Yeah, I don't really like legal mindset either. What's your point? That he is a hack fraud and thinking he has anything of substance to say is hilarious to me. Okay, should be easy to disprove his arguments then. Still within valid argument territory. What argument? She approached Destiny, LMAO. She's allowed to be on 6th Street, or he's allowed to be on 6th Street. Stop being a weird freak. Alright, so what's being argued here, like what's being accused here by De Laguna is that she was approached by Destiny, or that she was somehow approached in her place of work in a way that she felt that it was explicit stalking, which is a claim. She has to prove that, right? And it could just be her paranoia just from seeing Destiny, but the point is that him reacting to her paranoia with, oh, you just think I'm here for this and that and the other. Like, you have to understand, if you have a person who is involved in a legal case, who is a witness in your case, and you are interacting in their environment, if you're going to their place of work and just loitering there, you're kind of a fucking crazy person. You're kind of a fucking gaslighter. If that person is like, hey, this seems kind of weird, and then you're like, oh, I'm allowed to be here. Like, obviously, you're just fucking lying. Obviously, at that point. Like, because if you were innocent, you know, you would say, oh, I understand. Like, this is kind of weird. This is a coincidence. You're right. I'm going to do the responsible thing and fucking leave because I care about your responsibility in this legal case. I care about you not feeling pressured or intimidated as a witness in this legal case. And I have an extra responsibility as the accused. Like, that's insane. So, like, once again, Sadame, I am fully in your court right now. Okay? What argument? She approached Jesse, LMAO. He's allowed to be on the 6th Street. Stop being weird, freak. You literally can't engage. He posted the video. He's clearly the one who needs the drama and attention for his community to harass and intimidate her like Darius did. And this is kind of true because Lauren De Laguna didn't really post anything about the supposed like interaction with Destiny and Lauren Southern before this actually became public, so it's very possible that she wasn't intending on posting any of this until afterwards. Yes, he did, because a psychotic De Laguna ran up to him and started filming and harassing him. That is not what the video shows at all. This guy is definitely buying, he's drinking the DGG Kool-Aid, full stop. He's not engaging with your argument at all. So he says he's stalking her in the clip, dude. I mean, I don't know about that. Does he say? Or he jokingly says it. I don't want to say that, listen, I've been the target of this before. So in this way, if somebody accuses me of a ridiculous crime And in a response, I go, "Oh, I'm gonna dox you. I'm gonna stalk you. Woo!" If I say that afterwards and then you use that as proof that I was actually doing that thing in the first place, yeah, that's a weak fucking argument. That's a weak fucking argument. Because obviously, what I'm responding to when I say, "Ooh, I'm stalking you," I'm treating you as absurd. I'm treating you as ridiculous for the accusation. Now, that could be me just gaslighting you, but it's not an argument in itself to say that I admitted to it. Like, cause, okay, it's just the same sort of thing. Like, if I was doing something completely normal and somebody came up to me and be like, "Oh, you're raping that girl," I'd be like, "Oh, I'm raping this girl, I'm raping this girl." And like, if somebody said that, like, see, he's raping that girl. Like, obviously that doesn't play well as an argument. Like, you can see the chain of events where the person could just be ridiculous. They could be reacting to an absurd claim. But that is also what these people rely on. That's why you can't really just say, like, though the fact that he said that he was doing this is proof that he was doing it. You have to really show it, because they will use that plausible deniability. So, let's see. Obviously teasing her for being a psycho. So, unwanted contact at her place of work that he has no other business being here. Come on, dude, you're so close. Yeah, so he does seem to be instigating the situation. If he was somebody who just wanted the legal case to play out as straight as possible, he wouldn't feel the need to put his hand on the scale as he is. So fair. She approached him. He was on the busiest nightlife street in Austin. How many more times do you have to be wrong? This is such a reach. That's crazy, by the way. It's not a reach. This was a completely preventable situation that was only instigated by Dusty's presence in this area for no other reason than to harass his ex-girlfriend and witness in this case. And why else did he send Darius there too? I don't know about that. I haven't heard about the whole Darius, like, going to Lauren De Laguna's, whatever. I haven't heard about that, but interesting. You are not allowed to attend any nightlife destinations in case the psycho that you never dated is going to... So once again, this DTGer is just using the plausible deniability, and which is what people... Gaslighters and abusers, that I believe Destiny is like, do use this plausible deniability to their advantage, right? They know that you are going to seem crazy if all they do is stand there in the corner, unassuming. All they do is stand there in the corner, unassuming, with a person that is highly scandalous for them to be seen with, waiting for you to engage with them. Right? It makes you seem kind of crazy to see that and think, I think they're trying to instigate me. If you had an active legal case, you had the ability to fly to any city with a popular nightlife in all of America. If you happen to know, and we know that he knows, that somebody was working in a place in one of the popular nightlife destinations of that city, would you not be a little careful around it? Right? Because I don't think Lauren De Laguna was sitting there outside of her place of work, watching and waiting for Destiny to appear to run up to him. That seems incredibly implausible to me. What I think happened is that Destiny was somehow loitering around her place of work, intending to be noticed. She reacted. And that's what he wanted. So, I do hate that. I hate gaslighters. I hate people who push boundaries and then try to make you seem crazy for it. Right? And Lauren De Laguna did not seem insane in this clip. She seemed like she was asking questions. She seemed like she was wondering why he was there. But obviously he can just say, "Oh, I'm allowed to be here." You know? There's no winning in that. So it's not a reach. This was a completely preventable situation. So, yes, if you were unlucky enough to be there by accident, definitely don't go up to your ex and witness in your revenge porn TSM trial and record yourself hysterically yelling, "I am here to stalk you," while meth drawing into Tuesday, laughing like the Joker. If this was keep this energy, if you just keep this energy, I love you. I love you. If you just keep this energy. X, L, no. Go up to. She went up to him. No proof of that. Irrelevant bad faith interpretation. It's so over for Jew stalkers and why do you guys always bring up J-Stock when he has nothing to do with the convo? Do you guys really miss your DG year of the year that badly? Now, this is something that's very interesting. I've experienced it as well from DGGers. If I criticize DGGers, they assume that I'm explicitly from J-Stock's community because, like, Destiny has made a big show of the idea that J-Stock's community is parasocially focusing on his problems explicitly to farm content. The thing is that Destiny is just a messy fucking bitch. Destiny is just a messy fucking bitch. And it doesn't mean that you have to be from a specific community to criticize him. I've been criticizing him since 2023 as a viewer of his content. I didn't ever join DDG, but I was a active, like, day after day after day viewer of his content for information over the election cycle, right? And with that being said, I had criticisms of him way before the fucking, like, sex assault allegations, way before the fucking revenge porn allegations, way before any of that, okay? I had criticisms of him. Now, the problem I face now is that anytime I go and criticize Destiny, I am being lumped in with the J-Stocks of the world, with the Queemans of the world. And you know what? I fucking hate it. I fucking hate it, because you know what I think? I think Queeman is just a prototype of Destiny. I think that if Queeman was able to rise to the same prominence that Destiny had, and he wasn't a gay fucking twink, that he would abuse women too. Because I've seen the things that Queeman has said about women. I've seen that he doesn't actually care on an ideological level about the treatment of women. I understand that Queeman hates Destiny primarily. That is his motivation. He is not motivated by protecting women. He's not motivated by any sort of internal morality that I can see. He's motivated by contrarianism. And yes, it sucks to actually be lumped in with those absolutely morally bankrupt fucks when I'm making criticisms of Destiny for his behavior. I hate it. But what I hate too is that people will align themselves with the like of J-Stock and Queeman while going after Destiny and not understand the hypocrisy with what they're engaging in. They won't understand that they are taking a very minute problem, which is revenge porn. Okay? And they're not only just taking revenge porn, which is the intentional dissemination of material to harm somebody. They're expanding that to the loose sharing of explicit material online. Now, I'm somebody who thinks that we should be extremely careful about the explicit material that we share online. I think that if you share nudes with somebody, you should have a very, very trusting relationship with them. You should know them personally. You should know their grandmother's name. And if you don't, you're kind of opening yourself up for a huge fucking risk. Okay? Knowing that, I still feel that Pixie was wronged in this situation because Destiny presented himself as a sexually safe person, which I do agree with. I think that he did absolutely project himself as somebody who was experienced in polyamory, who could possibly be a good baseline for somebody who was getting into it. Okay? That being said, I don't think those people exist. Okay? I don't think that the sort of free love ideal that Destiny shared is compatible with you wanting to have a career where you not being seen as a sexual object is tantamount to it. She was extremely naive. I knew, so my introduction into this community was, like, interacting with the Pond Scum podcast. And as you guys know, the Pond Scum podcast was Smugbug, Wiz, and Straighterade, the rabbit. Straighterade was the very, very close friend of Pixie throughout all of this. I became involved with the Pond Scum podcast very shortly before the fallout from the nude leaks. And it was actually the Forethought, it was the Forethought controversy, Basically, he had a mod that was so anti-women that people felt that they couldn't actually give critique of Destiny's community in the subreddit without being moderated for him. No, not Forfrost, Forethought. Forfrost is in my server. No. Forfrost, no, it's I said Forfrost. Forfrost is sick as fuck. Forfrost is cool as fuck. I said Forfrost, I don't mean Forfrost. Forfrost is fucking awesome. Forfrost, if you don't know, he's the Italian anti-fascist poster in my community. He's awesome. We love when he comes around. Whenever he disappears for years at a time, we assume he's doing something really fucking cool. No, Forethought. Forethought is like, I think he was a moderator in Destiny's subreddit. And also a moderator in his Discord. And he moderated a post from Lonerbox's, one of their head moderators, Naja, posting in DGG about explicit misogyny that she had experienced. And from that, it became a drama about, does Destiny really care about misogyny in his community? And my response was, no. Like, he doesn't, because he has social reinforcement, like, he has all of these people around him that are misogynist. Why would he care? Unless there was some woman in his life that he treated not as an individual, but as a stereotype, and he suffered some sort of failure from that. If he didn't experience social correction from his misogyny, no, he's not gonna fucking confront his misogyny. That's just what it is. That's basically what I said on the Pond Scum podcast that first day that I called in. Was, no, I think that Destiny needs to have a personal reason for having a feminism arc. And before that, like, he's just not gonna do it. Like, no amount of women women that are not connected to him telling him that they're hurting him are like, none of it's gonna change anything. Because he has this ability to just use his platform to parasocially reinforce whatever fucking victim complex he wants to invent. And he's done that again and again and again. Okay? I knew that Destiny wasn't going to confront his sexism back then. Because of it's just the nature of the fucking platform. I see it all over the place. If you have a misogynistic community, if somebody calls you out for misogyny, you're going to find it very fucking difficult to actually engage with that criticism of your character, because every single one of your viewers who personally identifies with that misogynistic belief is going to fight you on it. So unless you personally go through the process of growth to understand, I'm treating women poorly, I need to treat women better, and you go through that without an actual outside, like, target, it's not going to change your community. It's not. You're gonna say something, just like Destiny always says, you're gonna say something, you're like, oh, I'm gonna filter out part of my community. He would never do that. He has no fucking reason to do that. He has no reason to take a feminist stance on anything. Because, guess what? Because the women in Destiny's community get filtered out for being the absolute misogynistic, most giant piece of shits ever, by the way. All of the women in Destiny's community are just as misogynistic as the fucking rest of the DGGers. And that's why it's so hard to defend them. Why do you think it's hard to defend Kelly Jean? Because she equally goes after women, just the same way that any DGGer does. She uses the same tropes. Like, and I don't see her as different just because she's a woman, because she's participating in the same fucking structure. I have a little bit more sympathy for her because I realize that she's just a puppet in a goddamn fucking, like, show. But at the same time, I'm like, you need to break your goddamn strings. You need to stop performing for the fucking free at the circus. Anyways. So we have. So what do you guys... Because most of the narratives from Kiwi Farms and Juice Stalker, actually most of the narratives come from Destiny acting like a lolcow, which is correct. Even Destiny himself has been probably the most prolific broadcaster of the idea of Kiwi Farms as not that bad of a website, as not that condemning of a thing, as not the main source of doxing. You can go on Kiwi Farms to log your actual, your favorite lolcows. You're not participating in a destructive culture or anything like that, whatever. And here we go. And here we go. The Unstabler posts... Based Queen Anna. This is a shot of her. I love this outfit on Anna, personally. People make fun of Anna for looking like an old lady in this outfit, but this is like I love it, actually. I don't know why. It matches, if you ever look, I don't know if she's in the same apartment anymore, but it matched the wallpaper in her old Soviet apartment. It was great. It was just such a look. So Base Queen Anna, as you can tell, I'm a fan of Ukrainian Anna. I've been a fan of Ukrainian Anna since 2024, when I first became aware of her. Yeah. Whatever you say here, I want credit for not attacking her fit. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I will have a lot of criticism for you. So, I appreciate that. Goodwill. So once again, I do want to point out that the unstabler here, who I have identified as a bad faith DGGer, he is engaged in a whole lot of bad argumentation this entire time. His rebuttals, he's a piece of shit. I don't like this guy. I know that he's going to make arguments that are bad faith, that are intended to make the most incendiary of responses. So Based Queen Anna, and I do dislike this. I do dislike when people are faced with narratives about Destiny supposedly asking or acting bad, and their go-to is to point to supposed good that he's done. And that's true. It's objectively true that without DGG, Anna would not be able to source the funding that she can for her country. That's just objectively true. Now, does that virtue mean that you get a pass to do bad things? Right? Do I think that Hassan gets a pass to potentially treat his dog Kaya badly and force her to live in a small environment and do place training for too long in the day and do like a reinforcement training that is not required, not prescribed by most dog trainers? Yeah, I judge him for that entirely. He's a bad dog owner. He should probably have not adopted that dog. He probably should not own a dog as a streamer, Hassan. He probably should apologize for presenting himself as a good dog owner, knowing that he was engaging in such divisive behavior. Right? I shouldn't have to hear that criticism of Hassan and feel like, oh, well, he does a really good job advocating for this, that, and the other in America. He does a really good job talking about, single-payer healthcare and how that would benefit us. He does a really good job of talking about how American imperialism is hurting these third world countries and shit like that, right? I don't understand how people cannot view their favorite streamers as a complex person, as a platform, as a business. Because that is who they are. Destiny is a platform and a business. He's also a person. He's a platform, he's a business, and he's a person. Hassan is a platform and a business and a person. Now, I can agree with both of their political platforms. I can also accept criticisms of them in the way that they conduct themselves and the inconsistencies in how and what they ascribe to their platform and how they conduct their personal behavior. I can make criticisms of people like that. Okay? I don't understand this stupid fucking thing of like, oh, he's doing good for the world, so you need to forgive him, right? I don't understand that. If you have a criticism of him, you should have a criticism of him. He does not get a moral pass for the good that he's doing in the world otherwise. You should be good all the time. I don't think that doing these virtuous things, especially when you understand that doing virtuous things, doing philanthropic things, often is a result of your access to capital, right? So if I have the ability to form a system of donation networks, right? If I have the ability to form a network where people can fundraise for a cause, and I only can do that because I had an intrinsic ability to invest capital in that originally. Am I moral? Am I a good person for doing that? I mean, I'm good. Yeah, but am I like better than most people? No, I had the ability to do that and I did that. Now, if I take that ability And I use that as a cudgel to stamp down criticism of myself. I'm not actually a fucking good person. Yeah, be as good as you can try to be and try to be better. Try to be better. That's the actual theme here. Try to be better. I understand that we care about things. We care about women. We care about women being abused. We care about war. We care about people being bombed. We care about suffering. We do. But we have to be the sort of people that can actually create a better world. It is not enough to just criticize. Anybody can criticize. Anybody can criticize. It's extremely easy to point out the fault of other people. It's incredibly difficult to point out the fault of other people and remain consistent yourself day in, day out to your values. So, basically Anna. So, it's sad that you would invoke Anna and the Ukrainian struggle to sweep for the harassment and abuse of women. You tagged me. I agree. I agree. I am merely congratulating her on her bravery. I know you're a huge fan of hers, so I thought I'd let you know. Now, this is the tweet that I really fucking hate. Her father must be very proud. Now, I want you to know, Sadame, that her father would be incredibly proud of the work that she did. Her father wouldn't give a fuck about who Destiny is. Her father would see the work that she's doing for funding drone programs, knowing that the odds are against them, knowing that the entire world order is not willing to support Ukraine in their defense, that she is doing everything she can, that she is a strong person, that she appeared on Piers Morgan, advocating for her country, debunking Russian propaganda against several people who were just blatantly lying. Her father, who died in a shelling by Russia, would be incredibly proud of her. He wouldn't care about Destiny. He wouldn't know who Destiny is. And if he did, and he heard the whole story, do you know what he would tell you? Go fuck yourself. I'm fighting for my country's fucking, right to exist as a sovereign nation. I'm fighting for my countrymen's ability to speak the language that they grew up speaking. To have a culture that isn't subverted by a larger imperial state. To have the ability to associate with other large economic other large economic organizations in order to make their country more prosperous. That's what they're fighting for. That's what they've been fighting for since 2014. They want to escape the shadow of Soviet oppression. They want to. He would be proud of all those things. So, I'm sorry that I read this as incredibly callous, because you knew that her father's dead. You knew how her father died. You wouldn't have mentioned her father if you didn't know her father died. She's getting the medal for fundraising, because that's what her country needs. Her country doesn't need analysis of whether or not recklessly sharing images that you were shared willingly in a way that makes somebody's image get damaged in the West. Her father doesn't give a fuck about that. You know? You said something that you knew was a sore spot. You knew you were reminding somebody that they lost somebody. You're trying to weaponize because nobody knows this thing about you. Right? If you lost a family member and they cared, if that family member was proud of your accomplishments, right? People wouldn't know to be like, oh, your grandmother must be so proud. Your uncle must be so proud. This person that you really cared about must be so proud. That is an intentional weaponization of the fact that she has lost family members because of this Russian invasion. That is not her fault. That is not something that she invoked, right? She's making her father proud every single day. I just want to remind you of that. Her father is proud of her every single day. She could glaze Destiny till the end of the world. And by the way, we're going to play the clip that you sent me. It's a really interesting clip. Like, I do want to analyze it because I think that, like I said, I've watched her interact with DGG. I've watched her go on Destiny's stream in 2024 and go and be like, oh yeah, here's what's happening in Kharkiv. We had this breakthrough, blah, blah, blah. We had all this stuff happening in Ukraine and this is what's happening. And Destiny the entire time was like, yeah? Yeah? Anything else? That's cool. That's cool. So, I'm about to debate this guy in Israel-Palestine. What do you want to... Got anything else? Okay. Like, that was his response to Anna when she came in and passionately conveyed information about her country's fight for fucking independence to him. And I hated that. I DM'd the fuck out of her. I was like, listen, you need to break away from this guy. He is holding you back. He does not actually care about your struggle, like your country's struggle for independence. He doesn't give a fuck. He cares about content, and that's why he cares more about Israel-Palestine than Ukraine versus Russia, even though it is the most impactful war in Europe right now. When we actually had bills getting held up in the House, when we had political action in America, where there was political motion when it came to supporting the war in Ukraine, Destiny was fucking silent. He was silent as shit, and I hated that. She did. She responded back to me, like, not too personally. Like, it's kind of like, yeah, you know. So basically, after I sent her those messages, she appeared on Piers Morgan. She went up against two... God, I can't remember his name. He's got like a long face. God. Basically, these two guys that do a lot of glazing for the revanchist opinions of Russia. The idea that there is some sort of territorial aspect to their war that is justified. She fought very, very well against that. She brought hella facts. She did a super good job, and she kept her cool, right? After that, I was really fucking excited for her. I wanted her to appear on more stuff, but Trump won, right? After Trump won, there is so little that can be done in terms of convincing the American user base. There's so little that can be done at this point. Because Trump won on, I'm going to do something different than Joe Biden. He got into office, and he has just been doing the same thing and telling everybody, telling his base, there's really nothing else that can be done. It's either this or nuclear oblivion. It's either this or whatever, right? There was no hope. There was no hope for a stronger push after Trump got elected. Like, so, in my opinion, the shift from ideological maneuvering, like rhetorical maneuvering, to I just want to fund as many drones as I can, right? This is what I'm saying, Sedame, is that if Anna's mentality is that I want to fund as many drones as I can, I don't care who I get it from. I don't care if it's from American rapists, because even the best people in America, even the most well-intentioned people in America and the UK, can't do anything to keep my country safe. None of their words, none of their fucking policy making, none of their advocacy means that my country is safe. Do you know what keeps my country safe? FPV drones flying in the air, taking out the meat waves. If I was in that situation, I wouldn't give a fuck about what Destiny did. That's just what it is. I would be thinking, he's one of the only streamers that's talking about Ukraine. And has been. He's one of the only streamers that doesn't have this anti-American imperialism idea, where I agree that American imperialism is a problem, and it has been a problem, and it is definitely a problem under the Trump administration. But in a vacuum, if we see, like, the situation we've created post Cold War, right? For us to just pull out our fucking, like, pull up our feet and say it's not our fucking problem. Like, we in the West are benefiting from a peace dividend that will probably last another 5 or 10 years without any intervention. And we will feel like we're doing the right thing. We will feel like we are protecting our own. We will feel like we are doing the responsible adult thing. But the responsible adults in the room don't realize how the game fucking changed when nuclear weaponry became a problem. They don't realize how we had to absolutely keep our asses clean when it came to the use of soft power by American military. We had to keep shit absolutely fucking clean. Like, we had to make sure that we maintain this ability of economic pressure on these countries. We had to make sure that NATO was the fucking organization that it was, that it had the ability to induct new members into it through, like, freedom of association. That's what we invented. And we've just thrown it all out. We don't give a fuck about it anymore. Ay. Anyways. I always listen to this Henry guy. Henry is awesome. Let's just conduct results over the last and have two retards talking or tweeted with the I agree with Henry. Henry told me today that he thinks he's gonna start to refer to all Americans as our nation country that we come from instead of American anymore. Because I agree that the American Union is dead. This entire idea that we had a country that was founded on the idea of freedom of religion, freedom of association, free of tyranny from a king, that is effectively being recreated into it. And by the way, we didn't fight for this by ourselves. We didn't gain this sovereignty. We didn't gain this peace by ourselves. We were assisted by the French. We were assisted by many nations. Okay? In our ambition. We are the recipients of a giant peace dividend. And we're doing nothing with it. We're sitting on our hands and we're acting like all of this was earned through our own grit when we were babies born into a world of prosperity that we don't understand. Like, it's this is why I talk about the bombed versus the unbombed. Okay? The unbombed, us in the West, are people that are able to experience relative safety because of the military system, like the military organization we exist under, because of the fact that we exist on an island, not like not adjacent to countries that want to destroy us. Our ability to negotiate peace is incredibly easy. Our ability to defend our territory is incredibly easy. We don't have to think about other people around us. We can be selfish, and we can hold out for a very long time as Americans. And is that okay? Is that good? Is that what we should do? Because I don't think so. Anyways. So it's so sad that you would invoke Ukrainians struggle to sweep for harassment and abuse of women. I'm really congratulating her on her bravery. I know you're a huge fan of hers. Her father must be so proud. Her father was killed by Russians, just so you know. That's very unfortunate for her. Very much so, but it's admirable how hard she's able to resist the oppressors by helping Ukrainian fields be fertilized with their bodies. Wouldn't you agree? I do agree. I agree with this person, although I know that he's bringing up this point as this person is weaponizing a much better individual than himself to try to deflect from destiny. I dislike that. I dislike this person for that, but I still think that Sadame, if I had to say, like, you don't have to respond to these people on Twitter. That's all I have to say, is that you don't have to, like, when somebody engages in this, you should understand that it's bait. Just the same way that when somebody brings up American imperialism when it comes to my, like, if somebody brings up NATO expansion when I'm talking about not wanting to support the war in Ukraine, or like the war in Israel, like it's the same sort of thing. It's bait. It's bait. I know what it is. Very much so, but it's admirable how hard she's able to resist the oppressors by helping Ukrainian fields be fertilized with the borders. Wouldn't you agree? Maybe when you agree she should stop or stand up to misogyny in Destiny's community rather than participating on it, unless you're suggesting Destiny is scarier than the Russian army. Now here's where I find a problem with what you said in particular. Sadame, do you think that the communities that we exist in now are at all misogynistic? Do you think that they're destructively misogynistic? Because I do. I think that they're incredibly destructively misogynistic. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. Now, you understand that Anna, even though she's a content creator and stuff like that, she is still kind of in the same environment, right? So, like, I don't know how hard I can judge people for trying to rise to prominence in an algorithmically dictated environment where there's a large community of people who are all going to strongly, like, strongly agree with each other when it comes to culture and, like, the way that they joke and stuff like that. I do not at all blame people in these communities for not being stronger against calling out, like, abuses of women, just because you're just kind of gonna open yourself up for a target of the same thing. And like I said, if I'm looking at this from a pragmatic point of view, Anna is only able to source this kind of fundraising from very few communities on like the American political side at all, or the American streaming side at all. Generally, it's very limited. You have people like Dylan Burns, you have people like Jake Bro, who does a lot of good fundraising, but it's not like it's more for his own, like, shit. So if she wants to do specific targeted fundraising for units around her area, DGG is a very good place for her to source. Like, I don't know what to say about that. Like, I don't know. So I just think that, for example, I have almost no reason to associate with anybody in commentary based off of the sort of things that they've said to me about women. If my only goal was to preserve my dignity when it comes to, like, making sure that I'm treated well as a woman, it would make me less effective. It would make me less effective to care so much about misogyny. And that's just kind of a fact of it. Like, there is misogyny that is important for me to fight against, but there's a way to fight against it. That's why I wanted her to create a parallel platform. I thought that Anna could do well on her own, as her own personality. But yeah, like her, yeah, like, that's just what it is. I'm a snark the entire world. Look at Emery. So, if it's more important, then there should be no reason for Anna to be commenting on the case at all, but also, sadly, Anna's misogynist participation in Destiny's community goes beyond just the Pixie case. Now, I will say, I'm sure that there are misogynistic jokes that she shared. I'm sure she has traditional opinions and stuff like that. I don't think that it's the same sort of level as, if somebody's a little bit sexist to me, do I think that it's appropriate for me to joke about their parents getting bombed in an invasion and a war that is necessarily destroying the futures for their entire country? Like, everything that they've worked towards, every bit of hope, every person they know is in the same situation, right? I don't blame her for prioritizing one thing or the other. I think this is just, like, if you want to get through, I have a draft about this, right? Hey, Russians are bombing me. Can you condemn these Nazis in exchange for me caring about you being bombed? Go fuck yourself. Oh wow, Ukrainians support Nazis. Now replace Nazis with destiny, and realize that the people you've been asking in Ukraine, or you've been asking Ukrainian to condemn, aren't even Nazis. So, yeah, this is a conversation about Lauren De Laguna being harassed. I don't agree with DGG. That's all I'm saying is that I know the DGGers. The DGGers that I know, I also tell them their stupid fucking opinions, and if I see them saying some fucking out-of-pocket shit on social media about Pixie, you can ask Zan. Like, Sadame and Zan, you guys can interact, okay? Because I have my friend who watches Destiny, who's not a DGGer, and then I have you, who is an anti-DGGer, who I like on a personal level, but you say some crazy fucking shit about Ukrainians, like I don't know how to reconcile those two things. So, like, I don't see, like, anytime Zan has said something weird about Lauren De Laguna to me, and Zan isn't somebody who's, like, posting on social media that much, I've said, hey, that's crazy, I don't think that's even substantiated, what the hell, right? I don't just lie about people, I guess, to make my point, is what I'm saying here. So, I'm gonna go pee real quick. I'm getting a little off. You didn't, you did call her a scammer before. You definitely called her a scammer before. You said that she was soliciting, or you reposted something. Anyways. Emery, welcome in, Emery. I remember calling out Destiny's behavior. Yeah, that's fine. I don't want to call out your... Okay, I appreciate that you stopped as well. And that's what I want to really get on. That's what I really want to get into, okay? So if I want to TLDR this, because I understand that, like, I've gone off on tangents. You were a lot better this time. You still did say some things that I want to get into, and I want to amend those things that you said. I don't want to say that you're, like, bad for the things that you said. Because, like I said, I had to watch this Twitter thread all day without being fucking able to interact with it at all. So I feel aggrieved. Okay? For some reason, when I go to fucking reply to this shit, like, it just says, like, or before it was saying I couldn't make any more replies for the day. I hadn't posted in days! What does it mean? Anyways, welcome in, Emery. You said, I remember calling out Destiny's behavior towards Lav, just being called a Lav simp despite the fact that I really don't like her. Yeah, nobody likes Lav. That's the thing, is that Destiny always does go after, like, it's easy when your ops are pieces of shit to demonize them and to say none of their criticism against me is valid. But the thing is that you were interacting with those people and you had those people as friends beforehand. So you're kind of a piece of shit too, and you're kind of just using the fact that they were a piece of shit to get away with the fact that you treat them like shit afterwards. Like, anyways, I'll be right back. No, you did not miss all the thread content. We're still here. I just had to go pee. Ugh, okay, we're back. Alright, okay. So. Welcome in, Substance. So, nah, poster someone is arguing with operates some good arguments regarding Ukraine. You check those overall, but in this convo, it's really retarded. Like, some people are willing to die on destiny morality topic for no reason. Yeah, we haven't even got to you yet, by the way. We've just finished the first, like, reply. So, let's see. We had all of this. Let's see where we're... So we have... Go through, make sure we're getting this. So, yeah, graduating on our bravery, fathers killed the Russians. It's very unfortunate. We're her. Very much admirable. It's hard to resist oppressors, and I agree with that. Based response, but I think this person is replying in bad faith. I think utilizing DGD to save lives and stop Russians raping Ukraine, blah blah blah. Part of the destiny. I suspect a part of Destiny knows deep down how vile he is. I suspect a part of Destiny knows deep down how vile he is. In terms of what? How vile. I mean, certainly Destiny knows that he's a piece of shit. His own fucking son hates him. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Destiny. Listen, I'm not worried about Destiny having reasons not to sleep at night. I think Destiny is probably taking several medications in order to forget all of his failed relationships, all of his failed associations, the fact that his own son is a neo-Nazi when his own fucking, like, profession is ostensibly to convince people not to be neo-Nazis, and he failed with his own fucking son. Yeah, I think that he probably wants to kill himself. So, yeah. I think that he probably wants to fucking die. Apparently, I think the only thing that keeps Destiny alive is his parasocial fucking platform, is the fact that he gets all of this validation from this stream. And for that, I feel bad for them. I feel bad for him. I think that he's like a stunted person. I think he's somebody who can't actually engage with humanity like the rest of us because he has this stupid fucking enforcement. This stupid delusional asshole actually said, oh, I have this idea called constellation theory where, like, everybody else is affiliated and, like, impacted by all of the social, like, desires of the people around them and all the things they believe. But not me, not Destiny. I'm just so autistic that I just forged my own fucking path. No, you fucking don't, you retard. You're a goddamn streamer. Your entire fucking career depends on you being likable. You've just found a way to be likable to the most miserable people in the world. Anyways. I suspect part of Destiny knows deep down how violent. By the way, if I'm peeking on my mic, let me know. I'll turn it down a little bit. If you feel like you can't hear some of the stuff that I'm saying, let me know. Because I see my thing going red sometimes when I'm yelling. So apparently he wrote his ex during a mushroom trip to take his son away from him because of how rotten and vile he is. Possibly also due to the history of child sexual abuse in the family too. Yeah, like his apparently his grandmother fucking was weird to him, and like. Actually, I don't even know about sexual abuse, but I know that his grandmother, like, killed a bunch of dogs when he was living with her and, like, blamed him on the dogs pissing, and then he woke up in the middle of the night to his grandmother pissing on herself. Like, it's just fucking weird. Anyways, I suspect your mother knows how to bounce on it crazy style. My mother passed away, but my mother, and yes. I can't engage because there's no excuse to stand up to Russia. There's no excuse to stand up to Russia, but not to simply ask Destiny, hey, can your mods edit this little tag on Reddit so that my existence in your community isn't mocking a mentally vulnerable woman with the same name as me? Oh, are you talking about N of War? That's, okay. That's an interesting thing. The End of War stuff is extremely interesting, because it has a lot to do with how men who are in these prominent positions tend to contextualize. Like, I'm just starting to think that streamers don't realize when they're love bombing people. Streamers don't realize when they're love bombing people. They don't realize that their attention is inherently valuable more to their viewership than normal people. And they don't, like, reanalyze that. They don't have boundaries. That's what I'm saying. If you have a if you understand that you're in a dynamic where that person is going to feel incredibly gratified by your attention, you probably need to set up baselines. You probably need to set up ground rules. And you need to consistently ask the person, hey, are you okay with what we're engaging with? Are you okay with being the secret girlfriend? This is what happened with J-Stock and fucking Cherry, to be honest. It's the same fucking thing. It's like, oh, I have to hide you from my community. I have to be like afraid of you or whatever because you're a known person. Like, why can't you just be honest about this stuff? Men, everybody, not just men, everybody wants their cake and to eat it too. Everybody wants to think, I'm the exception to the conventional wisdom. I can date this girl and have it be under the ropes, and we're going to be really emotionally invested, but I don't want any of that emotional investment to be public, and it's just going to be okay? No! Like, it doesn't matter if somebody says, yeah, I agree, I consent, I agree, I consent. You know what the fuck humans are like. Like, you know that, like, whatever. As we all know, as Ukrainian fans, ladies and gentlemen, listen, I'm not like this. Say he's a DGGer, okay? And of War, we could probably go over. Well, like maybe we'll do a Destiny lore stream because I probably need to. I probably need to update myself on the Destiny timeline as well when it comes to his previous situations when it came to Anivor, Mr. Girl, and a couple other people like Lav, because I didn't pay attention to DGG at all. I was a stream VOD viewer. I was a stream segment viewer for the longest time from 2023 to 2024. That's how I engaged with Destiny content. I didn't know shit about any of this. So, like, yeah. Hey, I know you have explosions killing your family and friends every day, but can you please care about this complete non-issue? And that's really what it is. To Anna, this is a non-issue. Like, to people who are enjoyers of Destiny's content, who don't have an interest in how they can potentially crowdfund through his community or anything like that, yeah, you're just there trying to get somebody to disseminate the news. You should absolutely probably care if that person is sexually abusing women. And you should at least know. You should at least consider that. Now, I don't watch Destiny segments anymore because I find them incredibly obnoxious. Like, and I say this as somebody who was a Destiny segment viewer for the longest time. I can't deal with the fucking soundboard. I can't deal with the random cutaways. I can't deal with him going on diatribes about all the people that he fucking hates. I can't. I was interested in the election. Like, I was interested in his coverage of a lot of the Russian misinformation because he was the only person that would talk about all these schizo bots on Twitter engaging with him, right? So, let's see. Lack of solidarity from women is astounding. Yeah, I think it's perfectly fine to be like, damn, is this it? Crying, coping, can't engage, and surprising legal mindset is too much for you. You must agree with me, or we will henpeck you into submission. Henpeck you, that's a very DGG coded term. Sexpat mindset, blah, blah. Look, if Ukrainians are happy to work with Nazis like Azov and Anna wants to collab with pedos to get that bag, that's her choice, but at least be honest about it, LMAO. I have comments about this, but we're just gonna go through this and then I'm gonna say something about this. I don't make predictions, LOL. I snark the shit that is already happening. Actually so embarrassing. Le Azov models over in charts. He got you. He fucking got you, man. He fucking got you, though. Why did you give this unearned W to this guy? Yep. Less of a goat, more of an ass, and then we just got random shit. Fucking. This is what I woke up to this morning. I was just like, what is this? So here's the thing. If you're gonna make baseless and untrue allegations about me, you will get blocked. There'll be nothing big or clever about it, FYI. It'll be the ultimate concession on your part. Stop sexting my friend's little brother was what you're responding to here. Yeah, that's a good question. Who here thinks Azov are Nazis? Because I don't. Although I do think that there are members of Azov who are explicitly neo-Nazis, and who were, and there are a lot of Ukrainian nationalists who are Azov. Certainly. Definitely, to this point. But yeah. So you're gonna make... You don't really care, probably. So you're gonna make basis on untrue allegations about blah, blah, blah. So we're gonna go back to that. Holy blah, 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 blah. Just a bunch of fucking bullshit from here. I'm trying to find... So we'll go up to Substance's posts here afterwards so they get some coverage too. Oh, we got Substance here. Certainly convinced me that Destiny didn't do anything wrong. Yeah, that's the point, is that when you're talking about Destiny doing something wrong against Pixie, and you have a criticism of his behavior, and your response to that is, oh, well, he supports this woman in a war-torn country and gives her a platform, it's like, okay, I understand that is a lot easier to do than actually criticize your own behavior and your own conduct when it comes to your sexual partners. Can you do both? Can you do both? Can you be a good person still? Like, do I have to choose? I agree, it's a bad faith analysis. So I want to go back to this. Where was it? Look, if Ukrainians are happy to work with Nazis like Azov and wants to collab with pedos to get that bag, that's her choice, but at least be honest about it. So, sorry, I was reading chat for a second. I personally have an issue with the Azov or Nazis sort of claim in general. Now, I don't expect everybody to have that nuanced of a belief. Because I don't necessarily tie ethno-nationalism with Nazism inherently. And I also believe that ethno-nationalists can situationally not be as morally repugnant as ethno-nationalists in my own country. That seems like a weird fucking thing to say, right? Now, if there was a group across the border that I lived near, they were always, when they integrated into my country, trying to tell me that I didn't exist, trying to tell me that my way of life was a mental illness, trying to stoke the idea that any opposition to going from speaking my language, doing my way of life, doing their language and their way of life, was oppression of them. Yeah, I would probably have ethno-nationalist beliefs. I would probably think, I care about the way that my group of people has conducted themselves across this border for this many amount of years. I believe in our sovereignty. And you're coming over and telling me that just the distinction that I have from you is a mental illness. That we would all be happier if we were just one. But I value my self-determination. Yeah, I would probably become an ethno-nationalist. Like, I don't know what to say about that other than that. Like, I would probably think, yeah, these people that are coming over here and trying to change my way of life actively don't care about the culture that I have right here. Because they're actively attacking it when they come over here. Like, that's... Anyways. So that's just about Azov generally, right? There's also this idea that when you have ethno-nationalists bordering your country, you have ethno-nationalists who are forming a militia explicitly to defend against a cross-border invasion from another country because they suspect that's going to be a problem. And then that happens. And then they're the ones that fight voraciously, embed themselves in a city, go fight underground in a factory for fucking months get the worst treatment out of anybody else when they become prisoners of war because of how hard they fought. When those people come back to my country after fighting that war, after defending their country, do I want to care about the fact they hated Russians for at the time, potentially ideologically inconsistent reason? No, I don't. No, I don't. Like, I don't. That's just a Western fucking bougie privileged opinion that I'm projecting onto these people. I don't have to worry about another group of people next to me, potentially, viewing me as less than human. And if I did, well, I would do something about it. Like, I don't know. Like, this whole idea of anti-Russia is neo-Nazi is stupid. The idea that Azov was founded, ostensibly funded by a Jewish oligarch kind of fucking flies in the face of this idea, too. Anyways. So, don't make predictions, sorry, this is already happening, Azov. So that's what I mean, like, the whole Azov or Nazis, 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 Azov or Nazis. That's really, like, the only thing that I have criticism about for the rest of this, because for the most part, I do think, Sadame, you were way more reasonable than the DGGers in this exchange. You were. And for that reason, I commend you, right? So Substance came in and said, can't argue with that. We've seen the amphetamine eyes. He keeps it back to Destiny. They're always sensitive about becoming probably swallowing all the Destiny's loads unquestioningly, blah, blah, blah. So Substance's tweets are okay. So far. 1 to 2 weeks, it'll be through. Destiny is similar to a character that takes advantage of underage females. Would have thunk it. These are all out of order now. Duckbringer. So, okay, and for the sake of Duckbringer, I'll clarify that I don't hate Ukrainian Anna. I am just deeply disgusted by the way she uses her image in Destiny's community to harass Anna Var by proxy, and I don't like her commenting on Pixie's case and fueling the gold digger narrative. I absolutely agree with this. I think this is a good post. I appreciate this. I wouldn't say I shed a tear over it. My response to this was going to be, I'm kind of pro-nuclear Armageddon after reading this thread. But, I mean, I did appreciate this a little bit. You don't hate Ukrainian Anna. You're disgusted by the way she uses her image in Destiny's community to harass Anna Var by proxy, and you don't like her commenting on Pixie's case and fueling the gold digger narrative. I agree with that. I do agree that, okay, I will say that I haven't seen Anna personally forwarding the idea that in some way Pixie is an extortionist, right? I've seen a lot of people forward the idea that Pixie is an extortionist. I know where that narrative comes from. It comes from President Sunday. Because President Sunday, in his video, decided to go forward with the narrative that what she was engaging in was extortion, when it was ostensibly just, like, negotiation without a mediator, and her posing her intentions to what could be considered a personal friend, right? Sunday isn't... Okay, that's good. If you hate Sunday as well, if you hate Sunday as much as you hate Destiny or equal, then actually you're pretty fucking logically consistent. That is actually very good. Now here's where I'm weird. Is that as a person, I kind of like President Sunday. I kind of like President Sunday. I think he's better than most people. I don't think he's an asshole, but I think he really, really fucked up there. I think he made a huge mistake. I think that he was, like, incredibly, incredibly content-brained. So, like, let me see if I can bring this up real quick, right? Because we're, like, going into this whole fucking, like, crazy rabbit hole. We got a couple weird people here for this. So... if I can find just a clip of this. I might have to just go to the President Destiny. What was it called? God, it was so long. It was so long ago. Is President Sunday's fucking channel even up anymore?
Oh, President Sunday.
President Sunday Prime, President Sunday Prime. Where's old President? I haven't looked at his account in so long. Fuck. Anyways, so my induction into this community was me getting mad at Queeman for interviewing, like, this is my original lore, is that I did a stream on Queeman's panel when he had on Willie Mack and a couple other people. I think he had on, God, I don't even remember who was on that panel. A lot of people were on there arguing about how Willie Mack was sweeping for Destiny with the video that he made. But seemingly the cudgel that people were using was the idea that President Sunday had done damage to Pixie with the way that he framed his video more than Willie Mack did with his response. And I kind of agreed a little bit with that. I think that people were not condemning Sunday for his framing of the extortion narrative as strongly as they should. They weren't as critical of his video when they first reviewed it as they should have been. And that did damage to Pixie, and nobody wanted to own up for that. And I guess what it just seemed like at the time was a little bit of witch hunting, when people wanted to forgive Sunday because he was like the anti-Destiny guy on the inside that just happened to do something bad. Whereas all these other people were just like reacting, you know, but they were being treated as they were like willful actors in it as well. And I'm trying to say, like, you can't make the argument you're making if you don't just condemn Sunday fully and say, yeah, he was a piece of shit for the way that he did this. Like, just nobody could say that at the time. Like, he was a piece of shit, and it didn't matter if he revealed this information because he was incredibly unethical in the way that he revealed it. Like, there was just, like, how do I describe this? There was at no point in President Sunday's original video where he seemed to express concern over over Pixie's mental state. He seemed to convey that he was looking for any explanation that her suicide threats were not valid, that they were not as serious as he was perceiving them to be, so that he'd go through with the video. When he was talking with Nicholas Diorio about the Melania situation in Chud Logic, it seemed like his major concern was the witness or the person who was giving testimony going back on it. It did not seem like his concern was over the harm to the person saying these things. It seemed entirely like his concern was his own reputation in being able to carry through, like, follow through on these accusations with the witness's testimony, because it was Melania pulling back on like verifying the things that she said that hurt Chud Logic's viewer base, right? So I originally watched that video and I thought, like, this is really just about, like, nailing Destiny. This isn't, like... It's the same reason that Anavar's accusations didn't go as far, is that it wasn't about nailing Destiny. It wasn't about, like, calling out... Or it wasn't about calling out misbehavior. It was about nailing Destiny. And... yeah, I don't know what to say about it other than that like ever since then I've known this community doesn't actually give a fuck about women feeling comfortable in these online communities, about the idea that women are going to be overly sexualized, they're going to be objectified in these communities, they're going to be demonized for intrinsic traits that they have, and they're going to have to filter themselves out of that. Like, they're going to have to change their behavior because of that. Like, nobody gives a fuck about that. They tell you, shut up and sit down. The things that made Pixie, like, God, I can't even say, like, stop treating women as commodities. Stop treating women as commodities in your community. Stop treating women as, like, sexual currency, as, like, an exception, as, like, a target of ridicule that is okay just because, like, we're expected as women to deal with a certain level of abuse because it's natural. Like, I don't know how to say that better. Like, I'm sure everybody here knows Hellbent, right? And, like, I have my own fucking criticisms about Hellbent and some shit that, like, we have our own personal beef. But Hellbent is an amazing creator. She does amazing artwork. She is super dedicated to this community. She's super invested into it, right? And people take every opportunity to take potshots at her for that. Because she cares. Like, because she knows that she's a target for abuse and she acts right. Like, you can tell that she walks on eggshells. And when you notice that, you can point that out to her and be like, haha, see, you're insecure. You're the one making her insecure. Like, I don't know. I have a lot of opinions about that sort of shit. As time goes on, I become more of a feminist. Like, I'm so fucking pissed the way these communities treat women who actually contribute. That's what I want to say. Sedame, I think that you care for the right reasons about what you care about. But, the reason that I make the joke about the bombed versus the unbombed is that I can take from your post on Twitter that you probably don't have an experience with war. You probably don't have an experience where your friends are in a situation where they might have to be facing an existential struggle, where they might have to be making alliances with people that are less than morally perfect, right? Yeah, it's perceived as soy to do what you're suggesting they do. Yeah, absolutely. Do you know what? Do you want to know something crazy, Emery? I think the Dickers did the right thing with not putting up that VOD about, what's her name? Tanuki Alex. However, I also think that he should have probably deleted everything having to do with Parlo. Like, everything that he should, like, at that point, if he decided to delete the VOD with Tanuki Alex, he should have realized, oh, Tanuki Alex is just obviously showing more of her emotional instability because she's, like more fucking, vocal, I guess, emotive with her feelings, right? But clearly this guy who came on my fucking stream afterwards and threatened suicide, he's just as unstable. Like, yeah, he should have been honest. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, right things, wrong reason. So yeah, I mean, the TLDR of this thread is that y'all said some crazy fucking shit here, right? Y'all said some crazy fucking shit here. Couple things that I wish that we would do less as a community, as, like, left-wing people that care about ostensibly American imperialism or imperialism in the West. If you are sick and tired of Israelis asking any sort of pro-Palestinian person to condemn Hamas when they go on a program, please stop calling them Azov Nazis. Just call them Azov. Just call them Azov. Just call them Azov. They have a history. They have an ethno-nationalist history. There are obviously people who are like neo-Nazis that were part of the organization initially. They were inducted into the AFU. They had a whole lot of standards. They had a whole lot of reform when they were inducted into the AFU. The people that maintain themselves in prominent positions of the Ukrainian military that have any association with Azov are there because they are experienced combat veterans that are needed for the continued military defense of Ukraine. Can we please not call them Nazis? If they say something about the Jews, call it out. Beyond that, shut the fuck up. Like, that's all I'm saying. Like, Can we just call them Azov? Can we just call them former Azov battalions? Just call them Ukrainian nationalists. Yeah, that's the other thing, is that Azov was co-founded by a Jewish oligarch. It was Azov. That's a very true thing. Azov was co-founded by a Jewish oligarch, and in fact, one of their founders was evicted from the organization because he was anti-Semitic against that co-founder. No, he wasn't a scientist. He was a fucking oligarch. He was a. Okay, you want us to go through the fucking Azov Wikipedia? I don't want to do that today. I don't want to do that fucking today. I wanted to play Skyrim. So, like, she's not a scammer if she's, like, soliciting people from less than morally, perfect environments. It's just the same thing. Like, if I'm seeking people to defend my country against an existential threat, I'm not necessarily going to care if some of those people are ethno-nationalist against Russians. In fact, I think that if I was soliciting people to join my military in Ukraine, them being ethno-nationalist against Russians would probably be good, right? So it's the same sort of thing where if Ukrainian Anna is trying to solicit donations for FPV drones to blow up Russians, does the virtue of the people that she's soliciting the money from care? Or does it matter? Does it really matter? If there's an option for her to solicit the money ethically, like within your perfect moral framework, and there's the option for her to solicit the money at all, right? If one of those options is not available, she's gonna go for that one. She's just gonna say, I just need the money. I would prefer to have the ethical option, but if I'm being honest with you, that doesn't exist within the left-wing space. There's not a left-wing community like DGG that is as pro-Ukraine and as, I guess, not already astroturfed by another funding operation, like when it comes to Jake Bro, right? So, anyways, that's enough serious shit for fucking today. I don't like talking about Ukraine for too long. It just like makes me mad. So what do we got going on in chat? I'm joking at worry Zionist Jews. I think you should ask her to ask the Reddit mods to remove the Anavar reference, though. She can be a scammer. She has retarded takes, probably because her source of info is Destiny. She doesn't research. Yeah, that's valid. I think Henry and Sedem are having a decent conversation in chat. However, there is actually something I wanted to show, because you linked me a timestamp to, so while we're going over this, I dislike Ukrainian Anna when she remarks on American politics. I disliked when she joined in on the lib versus left divide, with the whole like, yeah, communism destroyed my country, communism bad, very base level analysis. It felt like tokenization. I don't like it. It's the same sort of thing where I don't like it when Cubans are like, yeah, communism destroyed my country, and it's like, you never lived in that country. And then you ask the people like, oh, well, why did your family flee the island? And they're like, I don't know, because like we were Batistites and our plantation got destroyed. Like, okay. Like, it's I disliked that aspect of her rhetoric when it came to that. However, listen, I judge it differently. Like, she's a foreigner remarking on our internal politics. There's a lot less of her than there are of us, right? So let's see what we're gonna go over. What are we gonna go over? Got a timestamp here. So this is Ukrainian Anna calling into Destiny to talk about the Pixie allegations. So I'm interested to see what she remarked on about Pixie, right? Don't worry. This is good content. I appreciate this. It's a little bit discordant. I don't have like my whole take really like ironed out here in my content yet, so it's a little bit off cuff, but I mean I appreciate this.
Yeah, I was thinking that will be, but no, they're actually like going for the I couldn't believe they're going for the angle of you like spreading your own stuff just to do revenge porn on her, like when you are revenge porn victim yourself. And I will not be like.
So let's go a little bit back just to make sure we get context before she calls in.
And it's like way.
Oh, it's like the whole thing. Okay.
How it's called.
Let's watch the whole thing. It's only 8 minutes.
On. I watched the recent one. It seems to be going pretty all right there. How long will it be though? Like,
well, the only bad thing now is just a matter of like time and waiting. So time and money, and yeah, just bleeding away. You know, years of my life waiting for this to end. So feels good.
Are you okay with this? Chatting a little bit about that, or is it like a subject non-discussable?
No, if you want to, yeah. What's up?
I mean, I don't know, I just feel like, Trump people gaslighted me, and I feel like this whole thing gaslighted me as well, because initially I read it, obviously, because I don't want to, like, discard things, immediately, so I read the, how it's called, right? Yeah, so I read that thing, and I was like, I want to know what's up. Obviously, I wrote on Reddit, I wrote to you as well, I asked you questions about it, because I wasn't Gucci with the idea of you filming people and distributing without their, the agreement of filming them with.
So she's explicitly stating that if you filmed people and distributed it without their consent, I don't like that. I'm not okay with that. So she's approaching somebody charitably. Maybe too charitably given Destiny, but, like I said,
without the agreement what was told at the time, right? I wasn't okay with that, but I wanted obviously to hear what you have to say, so I messaged you first because I trust you and I respect you. I don't trust those people sure as fuck, not fucking Mr. Girls and all of that shit, and all that crowd, all like people, commies who like fucking hate you and all of that, so I have zero reason to trust anything they say. And yeah, but then I read the Substack, and I think I even pointed you out the bit when there were so much things that I was reading, and I'm like, am I like insane, or is this insane? Like about the thing that Hassan thing, that she was like, he is threatening to sue millionaire Hassan as if trying to. And I remember I wrote this to you, and I was like, this is like weird as shit. It's like some next level paranoia. Because, like, you have beef, obviously, with Hassan that has fuck all to do with her, and it's, like, way before any...
Well, it's also, she's referencing Mr. Girl. I wouldn't say it's necessarily webbing. So, for example, I want to explain, like, my perspective. I watched Destiny, like I said, 2023, 2024. I also watched all of the adjacent commentary coverage of Mr. Girl going over the Cuties movie. In spite of that, I had no fucking clue that Destiny and Mr. Girl were ever associated. I didn't know they were ever, like, I was not exposed by the algorithm in any way to the anti or the pro Mr. Girl content around the Destiny Fallout. So, if somebody's just like, I don't really know who Mr. Girl is, I know who you are, I have a personal connection with you, I don't trust these people, and it's like I said, it's the whole, hey, I'm being bombed, okay, do you disavow these Azov Nazis? Go fuck yourself. Oh, you must love Nazis. When somebody treats you like that, yeah, you're gonna start to be a little bit selective of people who seem charitable to you.
Thing happened, and he made like weird claims about you, and you were talking about me.
Yeah, Emery, you might have more input, you might have more information on this specifically than I do, so you're welcome to, yeah. Go ahead and join. I will join my live. Or you're in my server, aren't you? I'll join my live. Go ahead and hop in my waiting room, and I'll drag you in. We'll get some back and forth on this. Anybody who would like to add to this conversation, just let me know. Join the waiting room. Hello, Emery.
Yo, what's up?
Welcome in. I'll share my video when I'm watching.
Yeah.
Yeah, this has been a huge snark segment. This has been like a disjointed fucking.
I just got back from work, so I'm just kind of chilling, and I was like, let's do a little snark.
So basically, the only reason I'm snarking today is because I woke up to fucking 30 plus Twitter notifications getting tagged in an argument between Sudame, Substance, and some DGGers. The DGGers I think are largely retarded, but I disagree with the utilization of Ukrainian Anna as like the attacks against her when it comes to, oh, you're not defending women enough, you're not doing this or that enough. Because I feel of it as like the idea of, okay, you have a sinking ship and you have a bunch of rats. Right, and I don't want to compare Ukrainians to rats, but you have helpless people who are facing an existential crisis, right? If you don't have an alternative platform for them to jump onto where they feel like their struggle for survival can be respected, they're going to defer to Destiny. So I think this criticism of Destiny needs to be underpinned by, hey, Ukrainians, we give a fuck about your struggle too. Yeah, we care about American imperialism. We think it's a bad thing, but we also think that we should uphold our agreements. We should uphold this idea of like, you know, international peace that we like, this peace dividend that we inherited. Like, we should care about that. We should care about your defense. So like, I just don't see an adjacent community on the left aside from DGG that is not explicitly Ukraine, I guess. That's why I think that Anna exists in DGG and she's reluctant to leave it. That's how I think. Give your take. You just joined.
Okay, so Ukrainian Anna is staying with Destiny because, you know, basically she relies on Destiny's community for the propaganda and also donations and stuff like that. So there's like a pragmatic way of like approaching this where it's like, okay.
What do you mean by the propaganda? Like just like reporting on Ukraine in a favorable way?
Okay, so if you were to like describe propaganda, it would be like, what is Destiny? This could be a good thing, by the way. Propaganda is not necessarily a dishonest thing or whatever.
Yeah,
so when I say propaganda, I mean like Destiny does.
I'm asking,
pro-Ukraine takes, pro-Ukraine arguments, is very sympathetic to their side and is able to, you know, argue their side pretty well for the most part when there's detractors. So you get a ton of benefits from that, and then you're already like incentivized to stay the course with that person, and also you're kind of like also like a fan of this person. So again, it's like also buying into the cult mentality. So when you're approached with this idea of like, wow, this guy is probably a disgusting pervert, he's also already a controversial figure. You keep all these other things in mind of like how people have like been detracting from him for a while, calling him a predator and tons of other different things throughout the course of his entire career. You're probably going to buy into this idea that like, well, this is probably bullshit. That being said, the way she's engaging with this, you could do this ethically. You could do this like in a good way to benefit like Ukraine and like your propaganda and the entire goal. But like she's doing this in a way where she's actively hurting women in the process. You could stay the course with Destiny without having to give a take on any of this. She didn't have to do any of this. So the problem is she's chosen the worst way of like keeping her attachments to Destiny in this community by actively doing the propaganda of
what
like,
would you
well, no,
say,
Destiny didn't like do anything to like any of these women. All these people are just
propaganda? Yeah, I guess that's my question. Is like, what propaganda has she engaged in? Because I was sent this clip from Cytomate. We can go through this together. I'm gonna let Zan in, but what I am interested in is what has she done to add into the conversation regarding Pixie in addition to this clip, because I do want all the information. We're gonna go over this together. I do think that she, like, I've seen her like weigh into like, you know, the Wig panels and like the whole lib left thing in terms of like, oh, socialism, communism like destroyed my country, and it was kind of like a, you know, kind of reductionist way that I didn't really think added anything to the conversation, and I think it only made her a target for that sort of, you know, American discourse. I didn't like that, but I also thought like, you know, whatever. It's just the same sort of thing where like I see Americans all the time remarking on other countries' politics in very ignorant ways, and I just learned to kind of tune it out, right? So we're going to let Zan in and I'm going to let Zan have a counter response to what you just said, and then we're going to go on and we're going to watch the video together. If you guys talk, I'm going to mute you, and then we're going to give commentary on it. Is that okay?
Yeah, fair enough.
All right. Hello, welcome in, Zan. You are here, you're muted. You're still muted.
Quiet.
I hold
Hello.
on. I need to change some things up. One sec.
You're good. I have to change your Zan override anyway, so you're good. Oh wait, no, this is the right one. I still need to make you like a little how do I do this actually? I think I have to go here, and then I have to click on your thing. Fuck. Oh no, I could just do this actually. No wait, that's not how I do the right thing.
That's okay.
Oh, you're already here. I already did all this. You're just huge. Zan, I love that like of all the Fuji avatars I have, like you're the only one that I never delete. You're just here.
Yeah.
You're like my
I'm always
stando.
here.
Okay, so we're gonna watch the video, Zan. Do you have anything to say to what Emery just said before we get into it?
I honestly forgot everything he said, but you know.
I can condense it.
You said I joined the
Yeah.
waiting room, but yeah. I said I joined the waiting room, but streamer is ignoring me. Chat, what do I do?
I can condense it if you want.
Yeah, Emery, you can reset your position real quick if you want to.
I think there's a way of supporting Ukraine if you feel like Destiny and his community are supporting like your efforts or whatever in your propaganda and giving donations. I think there's an ethical way of continuing to share that, like, you know, alliance, like that relationship with Destiny and his community without having to like aid in his propaganda of sanitizing them to such an extent of saying that any of his detractors are like liars or anything like that. Like she's like engaging in this in the most unethical way, immoral way, I think.
I don't think so. Honestly, first of all, she's not saying that anyone who's criticizing Destiny is a liar or a gaslighter or anything like that. There are a lot of people who are interested in Destiny being everything that Pixie is saying he is.
What does that mean to you?
That means to me that there's a lot of people that would benefit greatly from not only Destiny disappearing from the space, but him disappearing in the loudest drama possible, where he's the bad guy, because some of these people have built their entire careers on shitting on Destiny. Does that make sense?
Like who?
Like what's his name?
Let's throw this out. Like Queeman?
Well, I haven't heard about Queeman before actually Duck started, interacting with that community. But I guess if he is a person that has started out their career hitting on Destiny and
if I'm being fair to your
appeared on the
argument, like
stream.
yeah,
The
sure. If I'm
argument
being
is
fair to your
it should be
argument,
pretty
your
obvious when a
argument is
person is.
basically people benefit off being detractors of Destiny for content, right?
Yes,
Not
obviously.
necessarily like their entire careers are made off of that, but there's like good content to be made off of that.
Well,
Do you
okay,
think?
yeah,
Sure,
not
yeah.
necessarily, but I'm sure there are examples of. I just can't really bring them up from the top of my head. I'm sure there are examples of people who have made their careers from like either some drama with Destiny or reviewing and shitting on Destiny drama.
Sure, yeah. I think two things can be true at once. Like for instance, whenever I make content, obviously I don't profit. I'm not big enough to profit or anything like that. But say I did profit off of it. I think two things can be true at once. On one hand, that I can sincerely believe that Destiny is a degenerate sex pest, sexual predator, and I can make fun of that and profit off of that. I think that is true. Now people can make up lies about other people or like be hyperbolic and the argumentations and stuff like that. So like to Ukrainian Anna's credit, you can't just buy off like the arguments off rip of just the detractors alone. The problem is more so like is summarizing the entire criticisms of like Destiny's behavior as just like the delusions of a bunch of detractors that are obsessed with him, when that's clearly not the case, when there's like an added amount of victims one by one who seem to have like legitimate issues, and she's aiding in the propaganda that Pixie is just a narcissistic, obsessive, like liar, basically. It seems like that's what she's aiding in. Like she doesn't care, or like she's like it seems like she's willfully ignorant is the best way to put it, at best.
And what are you basing that off of, Emery? Like, what are the citations of Anna's behavior that you're like saying she's supporting that? I'm curious because I've been cited some, but I just want specific instances of it.
It's just like anytime she's ever talked about it, the very first time she's ever talked about like any of the controversy, she like condemned it basically on a Reddit, but then she retracted. Now I don't snark as well as others, so I don't have the exact timeline. But I remember she just kind of like one day she was just like downplaying the entire thing anytime she ever mentioned it. So she hasn't done it like to an extent where it's like, you know, over and over and over, like it hasn't been like as prevalent, but it's like anytime it's mentioned at all, it's either a downplaying or basically just saying like anyone who's criticized them at all, just like she's going to say in this clip, is somewhere on the level of like over exaggerating or delusional, like mystical level or something like that.
And the reason that I want to cite specific examples is because I do have opinions about this clip that we're gonna watch, but I think that the way that it was like contextualized to me versus the way that I viewed it was like totally different. Obviously, she's getting into preamble here. She's setting up things a little bit before the clip was presented to me, but we're gonna go into it. Let me share this to both of you, and we'll get into it. Oh, I'm already sharing it. Okay, you guys watching the stream?
Yeah.
Just a sec before you start.
No worries.
To sort of explain a possible way, or rather a probable way, Anna is thinking about it from the perspective of a Ukrainian who's engaging in fundraising with an English, or rather with an American audience explicitly. What she might be thinking is Destiny is an incredibly effective political speaker. And given the stakes, all of this drama is playing into the enemy's hand. So everything that prolongs it makes it basically better for Russians. So even her
I think playing into this drama.
Even her participating in that lib versus left thing, and saying, you know, oh, Tommy this and that, that should also be viewed from that perspective, where as soon or rather, if it's possible to hasten America locking the fuck in, it should be done.
I think participating in either pro Destiny on this specific drama or even anti Destiny doesn't really benefit her in either case for like her overall goal of helping Ukraine.
think
I
it
think
does.
detaching all together is just better. This is like clearly fan behavior.
No,
I mean,
I think-
I agree with you, Emery, only because I think that the anti-Destiny crowd has had very little impact on his actual like crowd size, and that is what Ukrainian Anna derives her value from, and like interacting with that community, being in their good graces, and being able to specifically crowd fund for that. So I don't think like the anti-Destiny stuff has hurt his brand enough to where like, yeah, I mean, I just think it's still a valuable crowd source. It's still a valuable community for like left wing politics and people who are like invested in geopolitics, even if they don't care about this niche, kind of like situation.
Yeah, I don't think it's like a like I think it's fine overall if like your goal is still accomplished, but I'm talking about like on a moral level, like not just like a political level or whatever, or what your goals are for your like for your ambitions or whatever for your political ideas, I think on a moral level this is just like the grossest way of going about it. Like I'm speaking practically on that. Like, and now there are going to be some leftists that are like, I don't know, too anti like Ukraine or whatever, and might use that as like a talking point or whatever. Like this kind of thing where it's like, oh, this like, Ukrainian people don't care about like women's rights or whatever, or women's safety or whatever like that, because look at like what this person's willing to associate, who's like a liberal or whatever. This person who's like a sexual predator. That's kind of like a problem in of itself as well too.
One thing I specifically take issue with this, right, is like the whole repetition of the whole Azov Nazis thing, and even Vosh. Like Vosh is somebody who said like, oh, I support the Ukrainian military, but not the Azov Nazis. I hope that they die. Right, that's something he said early on in the war of Ukraine versus Russia, and he retracted that. He said, actually, I think once I understood more about the situation, the thing that I was like, oh, they're actively being like anti-Muslim in this situation, he was like, oh, they're actually just saying, oh, okay, these invaders to my country who are Muslim, I'm going to shoot them with pore-covered bullets so that it's more offensive to them. That's not exactly like, oh, I'm fucking, anti-Muslim. It's like, no, you're attacking my country. You're wanting to come here and kill my people and rape my fucking men, or kill my people and rape my fucking women. I'm gonna shoot you with the most offensive projectile possible, right? Even Vosh was able to say like, okay, that was wrong, right? So like what I have a problem with is the people in the current day continuing to say Azov Nazis, Azov Nazis. They can't just say Azov. They can't say members of Azov, right? It has to be Zelensky is surrounded by Azov Nazis. He's not surrounded by members of like the Ukrainian armed forces who were previously associated with Azov, who have had military experience, stuff like that. They're always tied with that stigma. And that stigma seems to only serve the idea that Ukraine is a corrupt country filled with, Nazis, that even at the top level, because these high level soldiers or in his upper echelon, it means Nazis are at the fucking top of the government. No, it just means that the people who are very militarily effective in a country that is actively defending themselves against Russia are at the top of the government, right? That's what I really hate about the whole Azov Nazis thing, and I hate about in particular the thing that started with is the whole Ukrainian Anna is trafficking women to Destiny. That was the lie that both Dibarama and Sadame repeated.
Yeah.
Which is insanely offensive to me. Like that's crazy. As somebody who, like, Ukrainian Anna has received accolades from her country for being a consistent donator, for being a consistent fundraiser She's posted receipts. This is a country who they are often embroiled in controversy over anybody being suspected of misappropriating funds to where they're all super fucking anal about it, right? And she's received accolades from her country for it. Like she's probably one of the more legit people than like anybody else. So it's like when I see that sort of thing being spread around just to hurt Destiny, what I see is, oh, Russia's just getting a free win because somebody hates Destiny. And it's like, are you kidding me?
Yeah.
Are you kidding me?
That's
I don't
exactly
give a fuck
what I'm
about
seeing
Destiny.
with everything like that's happening right now.
But yeah. I mean, that's kind of where
Yeah.
I'm at with it. But yeah,
It's just
Jess,
like
anything to say?
it's like priorities need to be straightened out. I understand your priorities are for Ukraine, right? So I understand the pragmatic. It's like when somebody's like, "Why is Zoran like interacting with Trump?" It's like, well, priorities. You have to interact with
Here's the thing,
specific
With the
people
president
that
of the
Emery-
United States, yeah.
Emery, have you seen a single person that has said like, "Oh, I condemn Zoran for interacting with Trump"? Have you seen a single person say that seriously? Because I'm pretty sure the only people that say that, when I saw that in Hassan's chat, I'm pretty sure those people were bots. Like, I'm pretty
Yeah.
sure those people are bots. Because anybody
Russian
that
bots.
understands a fucking thing, it's the same sort of thing where, oh, the whole controversy about, oh, AOC voted against, like, a fucking Israeli defense bill, and she was super fucking, like, nuanced about it, and even then people hated her about it. It's like, is this even a real constituency of our country that cares about this? Because
Yeah.
most of us understand pragmaticism.
Like you're leading me like I'm not going antagonistic on this guy in chat or whatever, or this girl, whatever gender. I apologize if I'm misgendering accidentally. I'm not being antagonistic when I respond to this, but because I understand where it comes from. I understand how my content comes off. I understand where like I like have my preferences of like who I favor, who I don't. But I don't do like explicit like endorsements of like this person wholly good, this person wholly bad, or anything like that. I criticize somebody for doing something bad. I do criticize for somebody doing something good. In politics, tons of people are like pieces of shit. Pundits are pieces of shit. Like content creators are pieces of shit. This person says, I dislike Emery for his Hassan takes, but I find him reasonable to some degree, and most are other takes, so it's a tough fight. The last time, like, I think I even addressed, like, most of, like, of anything about Hassan is I was meaningfully criticizing him where I felt like he was doing, like, Hutch-related behavior, Destiny-related behavior, where it's, like, clearly, like, I have a American-centric bias for, like, these people right here, and I don't hold them accountable as if, like, you know, like what's his name, Plattner stuff, where it's like clearly this person is like hiding something, and clearly this person shouldn't be trusted. It's like I like to hold people accountable for when I think like somebody's doing something wrong, like when they're like not really staying consistent morally and principally. So like I'm not exactly like wow #1 Hassan stan either. I know I come off that way because
I would
usually
never
I'm like,
describe you as a
I don't.
Hassan fan, you know.
Yeah, but generally speaking, even people like I'm in like quote unquote beefs with, I still watch their content. Like J Stock, I was shitting on J Stock. I still watch J Stock content. So like yeah, I don't know. Like I understand the ideas, but yeah, like I wholly hate Destiny with them like more than most creators, and every blue moon I'll still watch him too. So like I just want to preface that with like how I talk about any of these things. Like there is no like flat out endorsement for any person that I interact with or like talk about in a positive way.
And this is why, like, where I'm in a weird position, because I think Zan can, like, attest to this, that I was criticizing Destiny even as, like, an active watcher of his content before I knew any of his controversies, just because of the way that I felt like he wasn't covering Ukraine well enough. Like, I have a super strict standard when it comes to Americans talking about geopolitics. I think that we're all extremely callous about it. So it's not something that I'm, like, saying is an explicit, like, problem if I'm ever calling somebody out about it. This is something that I think that we all fail at, right? This is like a personal thing, right? That's why I say like the bombed versus the unbombed, because I recognize that I live in a fucking country where it's going to be the last circumstance where I actually have to face war from the consequences of my electoralism. Like it's going to be the last fucking thing.
Reported for misgendering. I'm reporting. My bad. All right.
Yeah, Henry. By the way, if you want to join as well, since I have fucking FujiTuber for you. We're gonna watch this video. So we're gonna go through this. Oh, reload. Oh, reload again. Oh,
Oh
reload a
my
third
god,
time.
was it deleted?
What is happening?
So over for me? Yeah, I fucked up. I'm cooked.
Wait a
Dude, the
second.
video.
This video was sent to me twice. Okay, certainly I can use the other hyperlink. It's gonna work.
Destiny ran, except for in video format this time.
Are you kidding? Wait, not enough memory to open this page? Wait, this might be my problem.
Emery loves Hassan more than I do. That's probably true.
Let me try to like close. Close.
Although not enough to get a Hassan tattoo.
We're being fucking censored, lads. Dude, do you realize that, like, when I had my conversation, Emery, this is something that you're gonna, like, appreciate. When I had my conversation with Purple Perry Gaming originally, it was originally me and my own stream, on Twitch, and I called him the F-slur. And I called him the F-slur. Like, Perry called me, so I was having my own fucking stream, right? Perry called me, and he's like, "Oh, you're beefing, you're talking shit about Queeman," because my stream title was I'm watching Willie Mack versus Queeman, and I hate all of them, right? So he comes in, and he's like, "What's your criticism? What is your criticism?" My Chrome just crashed. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's a good sign. So essentially, he was like just interrogating me on what my disagreements with Queeman were. And sorry. So halfway through that conversation, my power goes out for 15 minutes and I'm like typing to my fucking chat. I'm like, the DGG fucking caught me, the fucking Gusano Ops got me, fucking bitch. And I feel like it's the same exact thing right now. Like, I'm actually, every time I cover Destiny related content, I have technical problems, and I feel like I'm being DDoSed. Oh god, you guys realize I don't have. Okay. Where were we?
Like,
But yeah, like, basically the reason there was confusion around my entire interaction with Queeman is, like, I got super flustered, right? So, like, Perry called me. I had a stream, right? Perry calls me, and he starts interrogating me about my association with Smugbug, and I'm like, he's like, "You're a Smugbug simp, you're so what?" And I'm like, I criticize the fuck out of Smugbug. Like, my entire fucking interaction in his community has been telling him that he's a piece of shit. His psychic word document is absolute garbage. What do you mean? And I called him the F-slur, right? And then that call dropped. And then I get a call back after my internet comes back on. He's like, "Oh, Queen wants to talk to you." And that was the thing. Queen wants to talk to you. That's what Perry told me. Queeman wants to talk to you. Not, "Hey, you wanted to call into Queeman. You were curious. Like, you have an actual thing to say to him. Calling." He said, "Queeman wants to talk to you." So I'm like, okay. And I joined Queeman's waiting room. And, like, I have no fucking idea, like, what am I being debated? What am I being fucking argued about? So I jump into Queeman's live, and I just go off. I just go off about my entire fucking opinion about all of the Willie Matt conversation, everything like that. And at the end of it, Queeman's like, "Okay, well, what's your fucking disagreement?" And I'm like, "I don't fucking know. What do you mean? I was invited here. What do you mean? I was invited
I remember
here."
this conversation.
Exactly. And I acted like a fucking spurg because I had absolutely no direction. I was like super amped up. I was talking to Perry. I was streaming. My fucking internet, my entire power went out for fucking 15 minutes. I got back online. I got back on stream. And he's like, "Queen wants to talk to you." And I'm like, "Okay, what about?" And I jump on and I just fucking go off and he has nothing to say to me. And I'm like, "Okay. What's your
Yeah,
disagreement?"
sounds like Perry farmed you for content.
He's like, "What's your..."
something.
Yeah, he farmed me for... He did it twice. He did it twice. I hate this motherfucker. I go on for so long. I hate Perry so... I don't hate him. I respect his game, but Perry 1000% farmed me, and nobody has ever called him out for it. And I kind of hate it.
He's a talented individual. He's a talented guy.
He's very successful in what he does. I mean, he, like, when me and Perry started, right? So basically around the time of that, like, interaction, he kind of farmed me to gain his prominence. And he was at, like, 12 viewers. And I had that conversation with him. And afterwards, like, I called him in and I was like, "Why are you just, like, letting Queeman, like farm you as your like as a dancing monkey? Why are you just going on to Queeman streams and being entertaining? Why don't you go be entertaining yourself, right? And he went and did that. And it really worked, right? It really worked. Like I can't take credit for that, but you know.
Yeah, I think that like
So this is Destiny and Anna interacting.
opens up a lot of stuff, but it also kind of destroys,
You're
I think,
not,
her
sharing
credibility and
screen
everything
right
on a lot of this. So
Oh, sorry. But I did. Da, 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 da. Sorry, I forgot Chrome crashed. All right, we're good.
Oh, good.
So I think we're like two. I'm gonna go back to like 2 minutes in, or they were like talking for a second.
Beef obviously with Cassandra has fuck all to do with her, and it's like way before anything happened, and he made like weird claims about you, and you were talking about maybe that's actually worth suing for, you know, about all the stuff, and like how does it have to do anything with her, and like a lot of things, and like this whole I'm Virgin Mary thing, I don't know, it's like all seems so fucking strange, and now I'm like kind of vindicated that I wasn't
yeah,
flipping
I think
the fuck out.
I feel like the clearest
Yeah, yeah.
line of everything is the we had a big hearing like I guess a month ago at this point, and I think that was a lot of stuff that was like very clearly laid out there. But the issue is I think that it went so badly for them that they moved to try to seal it afterwards so that I wouldn't be able to, so it's not published anywhere. You can't read it anywhere. So I'm just waiting for the judge to rule on the sealing, and then if I can read that, I think that like opens up a lot of stuff, but it also kind of destroys,
Was he
I think, her
vindicated
credibility and
on
everything on a lot of
exactly?
this.
I
So.
still
No, like
I
by the
still
way,
don't understand what he's trying to say. I'm vindicated on, bro. Like you sent people stuff around. What is the vindication actually?
Not around.
well, he did send it around. He didn't send it around maliciously, Zan, but he certainly sent it around to multiple people, like Abby MC, like Cherry, like Pixie, like pretty much everybody that he interacted with attests to the fact that he sent them intimate material about his other partners, and they didn't explicitly know that it was shared with consent. Yeah, I agree. Just clearing that out.
Who leaked?
He's so Rose / Solo. Yeah, either Rose or Solo. Solo was supposedly the person that leaked Rose's account or that hacked Rose's account. Rose was supposedly the girl of dubious age that he tried to confirm the age of once in DM and then said, "You know what? I just trust you." And it turns out that she was underage. So, yeah. Not great. Very stupid behavior by Destiny. Certainly not something that I would like call I wouldn't call somebody a pedo for this. I would call them a sex pest.
But
yeah, I'm not I don't know much about like to be honest, other than movies about American court thing, but it's just that also I was thinking that they will like try to sue you for like how it's called in English, neglectful something, harmful, negligence, something like that.
Sure.
But
so I do want to point out that even at this point in the conversation, Ukrainian Anna is saying like it seems at most neglectful, but she is seemingly copping to the idea that this was neglectful sharing of explicit material that harmed people. So it doesn't seem like she's sweeping for that. It seems like the thing that she's countering against here is the malice aspect of it, but maybe I'm wrong.
I'm still curious about the Cherry aspect of all this at this point.
The Cherry aspect is probably the most concerning part because that is a recording that was taken without anybody's consent. That's something that I really look forward to seeing the results of. I have to say that I'm not the sort of person who looks at audio on Kiwi farms when I hear about it, so I haven't investigated this personally. I don't know too much about the situation.
It just seems like really quick to jump the gun of being like on Destiny's side with that in mind as well, where like you have a continuous pattern of questionable, concerning behavior in the very least that has harmed women already, even if it was through neglect. Like let's go with that, right?
Right.
Then you have
I guess
Yeah.
what I would say is that if you're not somebody who's following the anti-Destiny sphere and you're not somebody who's on Kiwi farms, you might not have known about the cherry allegation until the Willie Mac video. And even then he was kind of like very quick about addressing it. So I guess what I'm saying is that the nature of the cherry allegation has been less publicized than the other things. So while I do believe that is like extremely damning that he recorded audio of her without her consent, I think that the reporting of that is a lot more sparse, and the idea of like if you report on that, you're necessarily needing to refer to a clip of somebody like you're referring to a clip that wasn't only shared without consent but was taken without consent. So I think just a lot of people are uncomfortable with that as proof, right?
Yeah. I don't know. I just wouldn't feel comfortable with that. Like it's like the amount of red flags there. Like
Right.
the amount of pattern of behavior where like I don't you know, like at least if I'm going to associate with this person even for like pragmatic means, like beneficial things for like Ukraine, you know.
Yeah.
I'm not
So
going to
she
like go on
she
out a whim and publicly just like, you know, start defending them or whatever. Like I don't know.
if you were somebody who throughout the election, like throughout a very like crucial time for your country in terms of like what their continued defense was going to be, if this was somebody that you saw as probably being one of the only sources for you to get your word out, if they were embroiled in a sex like scandal like this, do you think you would have you wouldn't have any sort of charitability? You would go full hog, like you wouldn't be at all cautious with it? Because I guess what I'm saying is that what I see from Anna here, she's hedging a lot of the statements she's saying with like, hey, if this was shared recklessly, this is bad. I still have a problem with this, right? But what I don't have a problem with, or rather what I'm pushing back against, is the idea that it was shared maliciously. I'll judge you for being a reckless sex pest. I won't judge you for being a malicious porn disseminator, I guess is what she's saying, right?
Yeah, but like I don't know, like how much are I don't know, just I guess like if it were me, I would just go about it differently. I mean, politics, as we can see, none of this shit actually seems to matter. But like, I
Yeah.
don't know. Like, I think it's more of like a principled human thing at a certain point as well, where it's just like, I don't know. If like I have to work with somebody like this, if I feel it's absolutely necessary, you know, obviously, like I'll stay attached to this person if I
Yeah.
absolutely feel like it's necessary. But
Like I've got
I
a
personally would feel grossed out, and I would be like, I don't want to like publicly defend any of this, especially if it gets worse. Like we haven't even taken this in mind. Things could get worse. Like, you know,
things could
I
get
don't
worse.
know.
Yeah. He's like I said, I've been an advocate for Anna for a long time to try to find avenues to divest herself of Destiny because I think he's a bad association for what she's trying to accomplish. I agree with you fully on that. I just think that he's a gross person. He's not principled. He is morally lucky in terms of a lot of his positions. He has like found a position of fame through gaming that he has transitioned into politics, and he uses that as like a demagogue to like gatekeep other people out of left-wing politics. I hate him for that, right?
Yeah.
So I guess what I'm saying is like I understand the pragmatism from Anna. I understand that it's like not straightforward. Let's see, what was somebody said? Yeah, and I agree with both Sedem and Henry in chat, is that I just think that she shouldn't remark on things that she doesn't have an opinion about, but I just think that it's kind of a hard thing to criticize somebody about when they don't actively, like when Americans have no concern about, oh, I'm gonna just remark about a bunch of shit that I don't know anything about. Fucking whatever.
Well, like, here's the other thing I guess that like bugs me. Maybe like this has already been answered. You can clarify. I don't remember if she's ever like said anything about this. Has she even like attempted to reach out to any of these people, any of these victims, like Pixie especially, and like get their side of the story at all? Like at all?
I'm
Like
not
not
sure
even like
personally. Like I said, I would like I think that I might be one of the people who might be able to establish a dialogue with Anna, which I'm interested to do because I care about this a lot and I've been talking to her about this for a while. yeah, I think that there's a wrong and a right way to go about this. However, I want to go through this video because I think that her call in here was incredibly politically safe, right? So let's go through this.
Thinking that will be, but no, they're actually like going for the I couldn't believe they're going for the angle of you like spreading your own stuff just to do revenge porn on her, like when you are revenge porn victim yourself. And I will not.
So the idea that she's saying is, I think it's crazy, the revenge porn aspect. And I've been a victim of revenge porn. I've been a victim of somebody who was an intimate partner to me when I broke up with them. They explicitly shared my porn, like my intimate images to try to defame me, right? So revenge porn is a charged fucking word for me. For a lot of people, they probably want to ascribe the idea of revenge porn on Destiny because that's the legal charge. Because technically, if you're sharing intimate relationship or you're sharing intimate images with somebody else, the better judgment of the court is that you're doing it to defame them, not just for your own fucking, get your jollies off, right? You're doing it to hurt them in some way. Because otherwise it would be very difficult to prosecute revenge porn. So for that sense, I do understand that it is revenge porn. You are sharing somebody's intimate like maybe we shouldn't call it revenge porn for that reason. We should just call it, unauthorized sharing of intimate images. Whatever. We have to have like a short, snappy word for it. But when people think of revenge porn, they think of a malicious leaking of material to defame people, not just like I was horny and I shared this nude that I happened to have and it got out and I got associated to somebody else. So
yeah,
I kind of agree with where Anna's coming from that perspective. That's all I'm saying. Steel meaning.
Well, like
not be like
hold on. It's not okay. It's true that it's not revenge porn. I think the effect though is that while like on the technicalities of like what it entails, the effect might as well be like something on that scale when people are talking about it. Cause like you have to remember this thing got disseminated out to like basically the entire public. So anyone could access this. And so the effect is really felt of like, wow, yeah, sure, this is like not intentional. You did spread it to people that weren't supposed to have it in the first place. Why are you spreading this around for it to even potentially get leaked at all?
Yeah, and I
the
think
effect
that's
is
As far as I
essentially
hold on. As far as I understand it, they are the sex pests, like in general, in terms of like just sharing nudes of each other around, or not around, like between each other. Like that's a normal thing between them.
They're sending specific images, specific videos of each other that's just for each other. And then
Yeah.
if they get consent, not implied consent, then they can disseminate it to other people that they trust. Pixie says this was disseminated to people that weren't supposed to have it, and that's why it's leaked in the first place. Rose was not supposed to have this. That's why it's leaked in the first place. That's the entire problem here.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like it's, I feel like that makes the understanding of it changes the understanding of the situation in terms of like it's not
like say let's keep it simple actually. Let's say it's gonna sound funny, but let's say I sent you a nude, right? We got intimate, I sent you a nude or whatever. And then you disseminated that to Duckbrainer without my permission. And then Duckbrainer decides I'm gonna show this to let's say Barry. And knowing Perry's like degenerate behavior or whatever, and he just wants to make fun. Like for whatever reason, Perry decides to be as evil as possible, and then just disseminate that or like to the public, anonymous or otherwise. So who's at fault? Who is at fault for the for this happening ultimately? Who's it come down to?
Personally, I think in an environment like that where like we are in a group of people that all consensually send news to each other all the time.
No, because
Like,
you would have, in this hypothetical, you would have sent this without my permission to somebody who shouldn't have had it in the first place. And then while that person spreading that around is still bad in of itself, obviously, right? You're like, you would be the one in this scenario who, started the process. Like, it is ultimately your responsibility.
no,
You started this
because
process of having it be possible in the
you're
first place.
entirely avoiding the fact that they are in an environment where this type of thing, like sharing of nudes, to begin with, is normal.
It doesn't matter if it's normal. If it's not consensually given, you're still up. You're still responsible.
Still, that still doesn't compute in my head. Like, it's reasonable to assume that Destiny wouldn't expect someone inside of this uh, dumb fuckery to have shared the nudes outside of the dumb fuckery.
How do you think that? Why would he send it to a 17-year-old expecting the 17-year-old to not disseminate it or have it like leaked at all? Why would he just trust someone?
It
Like, he's
sounds
just
like
trusting like some random people, basically.
yeah, like I don't know, that shit happens sometimes.
Yeah, I know.
What do you
That's
want me to
so.
say?
It's his responsibility because ultimately it's his fault because like it wouldn't have been possible for this to happen at all if it weren't for the fact that he sent it to people who shouldn't have had
It
it.
wouldn't have been possible at all if they weren't in that kind of environment.
Zan, I have one question to ask you real quick. What are you referencing to say that both Destiny and Pixie were in an environment where sharing nudes without the consent of the explicit partner was like normalized?
Well,
Because that's like
not the
a
consent part, just the sharing of nudes. Like to me personally, all
Yeah,
of
but
this
that's the thing is
bullshit
that
is
like
fucking insane.
I'm sure if there was any evidence of like Destiny asking Pixie, "Hey, can I share this to like a couple of my sexual partners, like not specifically?" and she was like, "Yeah," I'm sure if that was something that was available, that would have been shown in court. But like, so it didn't seem like there was any explicit consent of like general sharing of this information, right? So even if
I
Pixie was okay with
I
like
think
general
I
sharing,
think
if
I heard
she like
I
that's what I'm
heard
saying, because like
Destiny saying something along those lines where
yeah,
like
because I
they
saw
talked
like
about it.
I saw the accusation of like she said like there was like a string of text messages where she was like, "Oh, yeah, I can show you this video of me and my boyfriend." And then she was like, "I just have to wait for him to wake up." Um so like even in the I don't know if there was any more information shared where she explicitly had like just stuff that she sent without asking consent at all, but it seems like in that situation that they're trying to say like, oh, this was normalized. Even then Pixie seemed apprehensive about just sharing the video without the person being present to at least give like some sort of approval, right? So it does seem like the fact that all these people had their intimate images sent and that he was even like going around like he was talking with lots of women basically saying like you saw this with like the Abby MC stuff where he was like, oh, I have videos of this person and this person and this person. It was like part of his sexual appeal. He was using that. So that's like where I think it's different than like if you just have kind of like a permissive idea of like, oh, we record sex and like, oh, do you want me to like show you this video of me and my boyfriend? Like I'm gonna go ask him about it. That's a little bit different. That's obviously a very sexually permissive environment, but it's different in just like I have a goon vault and I keep all of my videos of all of my sexual interactions here. Like, and I'm gonna share it around to anybody for like whatever the fuck I want. I think it's just a little bit different.
It does feel like what you're saying too implies that like these communities are like a degenerate if this happens. Like as
We
if
need
like
Jesus.
like as if they cannot ever possibly exist in a consensual manner, which is just not true. Now,
Yeah.
if I wanted to
Well,
be like charitable to like this kind of argument, is that like I'll give the example of going to parties, right? Parties can have a lot of crazy chaotic shit go down because people are indulging in a lot of alcoholic substances, possibly drugs and stuff like that. And so more than likely, even if you're not fully aware of everything going on, maybe something bad will happen at a party, is more likely to because of stuff like that. That being said, like you can still engage in a responsible and healthy manner. It's all dependent on the person. are the persons involved. So like, I don't know, like you're able to engage and share around images with each other. You just have to do it consensually. It's like you
Right.
sure you're
But what it
communicating
sounds like
fully,
is
like
that
Dusty says he was, but he wasn't.
um, in, okay. What what I'm trying to say is um, this kind of environment is the only way something like this would happen.
Yeah, but it's still like the person consented to be in this environment and do this behavior in the first place.
Yeah, there's still like
Yes.
So like
we have
they're
been
still
able to
responsible for
establish
that.
like
No, hold on.
we can establish
I'm
guidelines
pretty
for consent
sure. I'm
within
pretty
like a
sure
permissive environment.
it was established that Pixie did consent to be in this kind of environment.
Yes, but that doesn't mean like her consent can't be violated in this environment.
She consented to like share explicit images and like record explicit images, like explicit videos with Destiny. But did she explicitly consent to those being shared around to anybody? I guess is the problem, because even when she had videos of like intimate, like recordings with her partner, she thought to include her partner with the consideration of those things being sent around, based off everything I've sent or everything I've seen. So like the fact that supposedly this was a party that nobody had any idea about, that he didn't really know for that long, Destiny didn't really know for that long, to the point where like he's told some people like, I know this person really well, I voice chat with them, and then now he's saying that he was catfished, it wasn't even the person that he thought it was at all. Like he clearly didn't know this person very well, right?
Mm-hmm.
And yet
Yeah.
he felt
He was
comfortable
being
sending this information.
irresponsible, reckless,
Yeah.
intentionally. Like he just didn't like ultimately he just didn't care. It didn't matter to him. Like that's part of the problem is broke the boundaries of this person, and it like ultimately didn't matter to him until it came back to hit him in this kind of way. Like he was just sharing it with people that they presumed that he had consent to send the consent from her to send that kind of material to them. And obviously they never I think they should have communicated with her as well on that, if I'm being quite frank. But that's what happened is there's just this implied assumption, which is something that Destiny clearly took advantage of, because he's just like, yeah, like I know like what I'm doing is without the consent of this person, but I'm just gonna do it anyway. Um, you know,
Yeah, and it does sound like it's not really uh in terms of like, yeah, I'm just gonna do it anyway. It's more so that the assumption in this kind of an environment is that everybody understands that you're not supposed to leak this bullshit.
yeah, he did. So yeah,
No,
he did leak it.
whoever he sent it to
Wait,
was also in this environment. No,
he leaked it first.
no,
No one
he
else is
shared
supposed to
it
leak
in
it,
the
but he leaked
environment.
it. He still leaked it first. He wasn't. They weren't supposed to have it.
Was this Rose? So who's the second person?
Who's the second?
Whoever
What are you asking?
whoever is the leaker, was that leaker in that environment together with Destiny, Pixie, Cherry, and whoever else is in there?
I don't know all the details of like who was in what environment, but like under the
Well, it sounds like it's important.
framework
Like,
of like consensual sharing or whatever with like Pixie and Destiny. Obviously, the way Pixie had it in mind is that obviously you would communicate and get permission before you shared it with any other person.
Yeah, I don't think this idea of like I think there is assumed consent when you're disseminating other people's information, like other people's sexual images, that like they're okay with that. I don't think it's good to assume that, right? I think that just because you're receiving somebody's sexual image doesn't mean that you should think that that's fair game to share to other people. But like clearly there is an idea of this is a sexually permissive sort of thing in this environment. I don't know. Like, it's weird. This is why, like, okay, I hate the whole, like, Parlo versus IA situation going on right now for the exact same reason. It's like, you can't claim rape when the rules are so fucking vague, right? When you ask one question and you mean another. When it comes to, if you're going to be engaging in these complex sexual dynamics, consent is very important. Rules are very important. Like, structure and understanding of consent in more than just a basic level is important as fuck. More so than if you're just marrying a single person and you have like dates and you have like a certain level of comfortability with each other, right? That you can expect like something. The level of complexity is entirely different when it comes to polyamorous relationships. So I guess I have a little tiny bit of sympathy when it comes to Destiny, when it comes to not understanding the guidelines, being a coomer, being too sexually liberated, and sending stuff out to somebody that you probably should not have trusted. However, I do think that given Pixie's behavior and to Destiny towards in DMs, she was clearly modeling the idea of consent of the partner that the recording is of before it's sent, and therefore she was kind of, not. Yeah, he violated her consent.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, I was looking at what's it? Shay allegations. I'll probably cover that next stream or something like that. But when I was looking at stuff like that, I was just like, a lot of these situations have some serious bits, but a lot of it is like just people not really communicating very well with each other and not setting up like enough strong boundaries about what they want or whatever, or what they need from like their partner. Destiny's not very good at doing any of this. If you like see most of his way of like handling relationships or friendships or content create, like all of this is he's like really bad at it, or he's intentionally bad at it, or like whatever. Like, I think he's like smarter than he leads on in terms of like social cues and stuff like that. That being said, the way he's engaged with this, like, there's just no way in my head where if you've been engaging in like these kind of dynamics with these like women for a while now, like for how long has he been like living like this? Like, just, like casual dating, casual kind of polyamorous kind of vibes or whatever. At a certain point, I just expect him to be like fully aware, especially if he's like, talking up this like kind of way of like speaking about how he interacts with women, how he's like above board and everything. Like, you should know full well what you're doing. Like, it's just like not even debatable. Like,
You think humans can
actually
handle
do know what you're doing.
polyamory?
I assume. What's that?
Emery, do you think humans can handle polyamorous relationships generally? Like, do you think that's something that we need to like accept into our society as like a thing we should all engage in? Or do
I
you
think we
think that
should
like
all engage in. At this stage, probably not. I think like I could be wrong about my history or whatever, but I think like it used to be a little bit not like more common, but it did happen a little bit more. I could be wrong. Maybe I'm misremembering or something like that.
so
But
yeah.
I think you can do this. It's just, again, it's just like a different dynamic completely, where you're handling like however that relationship,
So-
like, yeah, it just functions differently entirely from like two people. So
As a
like I think
student,
you
yeah.
can. It's just like you have to be, again, really above board with like everything. Like, you have to communicate in every single way, shape, or form. And like a lot of people like just can't handle like a general relationship
So-
as is, let alone polyamorous. Like, I don't think everyone's cut out for it. So
If somebody has produced a child and can't find a way to exist within a community and also that child, I don't think they're suited for polyamory. I think that if you reproduce and your natural inclination is to move as far away from that offspring as possible because you have the ability to, because you can just reproduce again and form a different community, you're antisocial as fuck. I think that aspect of polyamory is like super destructive. So the idea that you have to produce, you can produce offspring that you have no ability to support is insane.
Well, yeah, he's just demonstrated in like every single relationship of his, or like his relationship with his son, or
How you cut out? No, we lost Emery. Emery! Wait, did we lose me? Am I dead? Are we dead? Emery, no! Okay, it's just, Zan, are you here? Agreed. We're gonna wait for him to come back. By the way, Emery's sprite is the highest quality sprite I have produced so far. I hope you all appreciate it. You hear her. Rejoin the call if you can. Yeah. Maybe it's me. Hello? Testing? Wait, now I can't hear myself. Wait! Hello? Testing? Oh, my internet's reconnect. Wait, my internet's reconnecting. My internet's reconnecting! What do you mean? My internet's fucking fine. You guys can fucking hear me, right? Alright, we're gonna close out Discord entirely. I love how when I close Discord, just like Fuji shits the fucking bed. Look at this. Well, if I restart Fuji, it's still like, no! You! What did you do? What did you do? What is going on? What is going on? Why is my Discord not working? My input is correct. Everything's correct. Oh god, Fuji's back. Oh god, am I back? Hello? Hello? So my voice setting is working, my mic check on Discord is working, my connection is working, my mic is active. It says no route, RTC connecting. Firewall interference. Bullshit, I don't have my fucking... What do you mean? I hate this actually. Why is just Discord suddenly not working? Switch voice from server to other server. Easy fix. Let's see. Where the fuck do you... Wait, I don't know if I can even join, like... Hello?
Area.
Oh, I can hear you. What the fuck?
Oh,
Hello?
Oh,
I can hear you
let's
now.
All the fucking sudden it's working out of nowhere. This is what I hate. This is what I fucking hate.
You're lucky I was here. It only worked because of me.
I agree. I've been joining this. I've been rejoining. Okay. I closed all the way out of Discord and fucking started Discord, and I think that's made it work. I don't know why it was crashing originally. I have no fucking clue. My Chrome is acting weird. So yeah, we're here.
Yeah. GGG might actually be out to get you.
I swear to fucking God, I only
It's
have this
Russians.
level of tech. I only have this. It's the fucking Russians, man. God damn it.
Has to be Russians. It's always them.
I'm sorry, you guys were totally cooking. What have you guys been talking about? Well, I've been like freaking the fuck out over tech issues.
We were worried about you.
Fine. Just mostly like no. Yeah. Let's see. What were
I don't know
you-
where I left off. Basically, it was basically he has no sincere relationships, as like the last thought I had. I think.
No, he definitely.
Yeah, I
Destiny,
think that's kind of wrong. But I don't know.
What would
It's kind of I feel like I'm just applying Eastern European standards to
Like,
Americans, and that's
what's the
wrong.
most sincere relationship you think he has right now?
I think all of his ongoing relationships are pretty sincere, but because content space, especially the political content space, is so insincere that it just seems like none of his relationships work.
So none of them are sincere.
No, I think a lot of everyone who has stuck around by him for a prolonged period of time until now is a sincere relationship for sure.
Why do you think they're sincere? How do you know? Wait, why
Because
do you think?
they stuck around. Like, is that not a
Why do you think
marker of a
Destiny-
sincere relationship?
Do you think Destiny? The main focus is Destiny. Does Destiny value them sincerely? Would Destiny?
Yeah, I think so.
Actually value them as long as, say, like somebody meaningfully criticized him for his behavior in a way that like held him accountable. Would he actually like take that on the chin, or is he just gonna drop them?
Yeah, he would for sure. He has
How do
he
you
has
know?
done
'Cause it's
so
happened.
in the past. Yeah.
It's happened multiple times now where he's just like completely dropped people for holding them rightfully accountable for actions that go way too far. You know.
Ooh.
I would say Mr. Girl for one.
Mr. You're
Dixie,
fucking kidding me?
Cherry. I would say Hassan Vosh. Almost everyone has
Hassan
held
and
him accountable
Vosh?
in some way, shape, or form with sincere criticism. Yeah.
No, I think these people are content farmers, cloud chasers.
You think
cloud
Mr. Girl is a
fiends.
cloud chaser?
Oh, 100%.
Okay. How is Mr. Girl a cloud chaser?
Why did he start talking to Destiny?
Why do you think anyone talks to anyone?
In streamer space for cloud.
Everyone wants attention for their content. But the idea of calling somebody a cloud chaser would inherently mean that they're insincere.
Yeah.
What is
yeah,
what
they
is
are.
insincere about generally speaking with somebody?
Generally speaking, I think Mr. Girl, for example, is insincere because I mean it's more of a speculation really, but I think he planned to backstab Destiny for a while.
What's the advantage of backstabbing Destiny for Mr. Grohl? What has he gained?
To gain the abundance of a community in Destiny haters.
He lost his community. He lost
Because
the
he's a
majority of his
pedophile.
community
I don't
in going
think
against
it's.
Destiny. There
I
was
don't think.
nothing. Trust me. There was nothing to be gained. He lost significant patrons. He lost significant people who were coming down and watching his show.
That may be true, but
The
that doesn't
numbers
mean he thought that.
Wait. Why would he choose to go against Destiny when he was getting reliable numbers?
Yeah.
Why would he actively make the decision to be like, you know what? I'm just gonna start shitting on this guy.
Yeah.
When he was
Called
getting
an exit
great
scam.
numbers beforehand. Where does that make sense?
Exit scam.
It's what?
It's an exit scam.
Why would he exit? What would be the point of exiting? If he thought
There is
Destiny was
no.
doing no
You're
wrong.
right. Logically
Wait, hold on.
speaking,
If
there
he
is no
thought Destiny
point.
was doing no wrong, what would be the point of exiting?
I'm saying you're right. Logically speaking, yes, you would not. You would never do anything like that. But Mr. Girl is not a. Has not shown himself to be in the right state of mind most of the time.
Wait, how's he not been in the right state of mind in regards to Destiny more specifically? What has he been wrong on?
Oh, have you read the Destiny manifesto that?
Yeah, all of that was
has
just
written?
nothing but facts. That was nothing but facts in the long run. All that was proven true.
Brother.
Even when all that dropped, the way people handled that was to make like they were basically like, yeah, he's right, but like, you know, he's kind of cringe or whatever, and he's like soying out. Like nobody had any like argumentation against the actual facts of the matter. Down to like every story.
Interesting.
Yeah.
So Destiny should be disowned by everyone, but the guy that says cuties is pretty cool shouldn't be.
Wait, did you understand the point of his cuties criticism?
Are you
Like,
actually
even
making Destiny's
Destiny understood the
arguments
point
right
of the
now?
Mr. Girl review on cuties.
Fuck me, brother. Are you
Like,
actually making Destiny?
Do you understand the point of that review? Destiny understood it.
Have you seen Mr. Girl's clip where he abuses the shit out of his partner?
Logically abused to the point in that video that she should leave.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure she was. Like
Logically abused to the point.
the
Like it's a
implication
nasty
is that
it's like a nasty argument, but like relationships
I'm
have
pretty
that
sure
all
she
the time.
was. Like
Logically abused to the
the
point. Like it's a
implication
nasty
is
argument.
that
It's like a nasty. If you were,
but
like, if you were to ask me,
yeah, I'm
is
pretty
Mr.
sure
Girl
she was.
abusive? Is
Like,
Mr. Girl psychologically?
the
Like it's a nasty
implication is
argument.
that
It's like a nasty. If you were
like
but in that like exact argument right there,
100%.
what goes above and beyond to where it's like, oh, she needs to immediately leave? Can you tell me?
How he compared her to a mannequin.
I'd better get going. It started
The comparison of a mannequin?
Oh, he compared her to a mannequin.
And she
said
should have left him for that?
and implied that she's supposed to be that way.
I don't think he implied that at all.
I don't know what you were listening to, but like
It's definitely
that
not the
man is
case, but
legitimately
we would have to
insane.
go into that entire video for that.
I'm like
entire thing.
I'm
I don't
It's
think that was.
it's
Yeah, you should
like
be a mannequin for
she
me,
went
Caroline.
out
You should always
she
be a mannequin.
went out of the room crying, like, because, and he was like laughing about it.
Oh, the stream's unavailable. Your stream's unavailable, Duckbrainer.
Huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You've been getting cooked.
Oh,
It's
no.
stream suspended for policy violations.
Oh, because I'm restreaming Moomin in the background.
Oh no.
Oh no!
That's,
Alright, let me
that's a
restream.
mistake.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
But yeah, like, it's like, I don't know. Who do you think is worse, Destiny or Mr. Girl?
Destiny, hands down. It's not even.
What? Fuck me. Do you have
Can
any
you name one
evidence
Mr.
to
Girl? Wait,
support
can you name one Mr. Girl victim?
his partner?
What is she a victim of?
A victim of repeated abuse, clearly.
What
To
is
the
the
point of
repeated
developing a
abuse?
Stockholm
Wait, what is the
syndrome.
repeated abuse? What is the thing that we should all be worried for her sake?
That he's beating the shit out of her? I don't know. Like, that he's
wait, he's
repeatedly
beating the shit out of
putting it
her?
in her, that he's repeatedly
Wait,
putting
this is
it
a new
in her head.
allegation. I've never heard this.
Hold the fucking
Wait,
phone.
he's beating the shit out of her?
Hold the fucking phone. That he's repeatedly putting it in her head that she's an accessory, like, in
Oh, wait,
terms of
hold on,
she's an
Duckbrainer, are you
item
streaming right now?
that he's owning.
I'm streaming on Twitch. I'm not streaming on YouTube right now. I'm
Twitch is
trying.
live?
I have to restart my VOD. Sorry.
I don't remember. I don't remember him ever beating the shit out of Shaylon.